haven't set the picture-in-picture up.
I'll set it
That's
up.
why. It just went live. I can share you the link right now. Give me just a sec. Then I'll trade you and I'll get her.
Okay.
taken care of. Okay. I guess I better grab my mask. Let me get my phone. I'll get you. Hosting Miami Vandals. There it is. Is that you?
Yeah, been doing scholarships all day for Daniel.
Okay. What is your cell phone number? Okay. 812-1229. Awesome. Yeah, just post it on whatever socials you guys have.
Today I asked Andre, I said, we had one more, Cass had one more foul than you on that bigger. Said, I know exactly where the difference came. So there's a foul in the first half. And I started to write down 24, whatever the number was.
Right.
And said I looked up. I asked the official, didn't this one? To know it was on the other one. It was one of those confusing.
One of many.
Yeah, she's like, I know why you had different. Why he had different because it appeared as somebody else. Or it appeared it might have been her, but he called on the person next to her or whatever.
Yeah, it happened about. I stopped. That's why I stopped talking. I'm like, I'm never gonna guess this ref right anymore.
In that boys game, especially several of them, the guy that fouls called on was trying to be behind. We were blocked or angled.
And plus that official, I don't know what my opinion on him is, but
What official?
the gentleman that called the wrong possession for the wrong team and owned the hell out of it for.
Oh, you were here. He's at the other end.
Oh yeah, we had a guy that was just calling it so interesting, and I finally just on the stream said, I'm not gonna guess anymore because every time I guess it was a different player or it was wrong, and so I just let it lie.
Yeah, the older native official was a little bit off yesterday.
Oh, well, that in the Sholo game, Hancock was so upset. Remember? He was upset.
Why?
Like, yeah, it would have been nice if we'd had a third official. I said, you did. No, we didn't.
Yeah, he knew.
No, we didn't.
He knew.
No, we didn't.
Hey Dan, I
Sir.
don't think it'll go anywhere, but there's just my laptops and stuff in there.
Don't you worry, boss. Till you come back, I'll be on it like a watchdog.
All right, Steve, if you can plug in there. Oh, there's one right there.
Yeah, so I went back and I watched Emily's game and I'm like, she did have a great game, damn it. And then, so I fast forwarded through and then I went to the girls' freshman game. Dude, I sound like a combination of Jabba the Hutt and Darth Vader.
So I
It's
scrubbed and
bad.
got right to the beginning, just lucky, right, and it was like 2 to 4 or something. And I listened for a few minutes there as I was getting ready this morning, and that headset's different. It's not a $300 microphone, so
Right.
it's gonna sound a little different. But like I was like, that's passable, but I want to keep going because you might have like got it right up in your nostril or
From
something.
halftime, well, I had it down like this and I had it right here by my nose so you could hear the entire time. It was horrible.
Sometimes I'll be like halfway through the game and realize that it's up in my mask.
Whoa, I got nothing. Check, I've got nothing. Hello.
Check.
Right now, is the audio on local video or is the audio on Lennon?
Well, I can't even hear myself.
Let's just turn it here. More headphones here.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, there we go.
You don't, but no, you don't want to adjust this because this is what goes out. This is what goes to here. So if you start adjusting this, that's
Sound.
But
Check,
headphones
check.
here will adjust.
Check.
How do I sound to you, Steven?
I can hear you good.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just me.
Okay, so
Can
what
you
if
hear
I
me?
you too?
Yeah, you're great.
Can you hear yourself better now?
Hello? Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's your headphone volume and Steven, you're on one right
Cool. Hey, we're good.
now. Are you on local video audio or is it on us audio?
It's on line in right now, so. Gentlemen, this is Let's Go Elks bringing you basketball action from Court 1 in the Dome, Saturday, the 27th of February. Starting off with today's action, we will have freshman boys for the Elks against the freshman boys for Miami, the Vandals. Tip-off is going to be in about 2.5 minutes, so this is your warning to get your soda pop, get your popcorn, get your snacks, get settled, because in about 2 minutes, we are going to get started. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Let's Go Elks here bringing you basketball action from the Round Valley Dome. We are live bringing you boys freshman action, Elks against the Miami Vandals. This is a freshman game. Here's the tip-off. Bringing you commentary is Steven Pena.
Marble brings it up, pulls up and hits the three. Marble's been on a nice hot streak these last few games. He's fun to watch as he moves the ball. Got him, Ridge Knight, Brody Ziegler, have Burns, and we have Jordan on the court starting for the Elks tonight. Miami moving the ball around the outside, kind of get a feel for what Round Valley's doing defensively. Round Valley looks like they're in a man. Nice little give and go right there. Drew the foul, number 25, cutting down the middle, gets the pass back from the guard. going to the line shooting 7:23 left in the first quarter. First shot up and good, cut it 2-1. These Round Valley freshman boys are on a good streak. They've won several of their last few games. Second one's up and good. Round Valley up 3-2. Ball over to Burns. He takes step, fires up the 3, long on the shot. Miami coming the other way. Number 22 brings it up the court. Nice poke out there by Ziegler. Marble up to Burns, who finishes on the reverse layup. Go to 5-2. This Round Valley team, as they get running with up the court, they do a good job with the running game. They like to be aggressive. These kids better have their heads up when Marble has the ball, because he'll hit them between the eyes if they're not ready. Shot long on the 3. Looks like a foul on the rebound. Can be first foul on Miami Vandals. 1 foul apiece. Knight into Marble, up to Burns. Takes dribble and comes back to Marble. Marbles goes back. Trying to make that zone move. Forced it into Jordan and got a turnover. 22 brings it up for Miami. Looks like a pretty strong ball handler. He's way short on that first shot. Impatient on the offense there. No pass. Coach talking to him a little bit. Maybe run the offense. Marble over to Knight. Back to Marble. Marble surveying the scene. Knight puts up a knuckleball. Doesn't get the bounce. Marble, nice little floater. We'll see him hit several of those typically in a game. Has nice body control. Grand Valley pressure seems to be getting to Miami, causes a turnover. Grand Valley freshman boys, they employ a 3/4 court trap, and it's pretty effective. They cause problems on a regular basis. Knight down to Ziegler, to Jordan, back to Marble. He feeds the post. Back to Burns, who's a little bit long. Nice hustle by Knight. Guard getting the rebound. Brett Jordan from 18 knocks it down. Just got the Miami roster from Scorebook, so we'll be able to give you some names here. Number 22 on the drive. That would be Widner. He's a little bit off on that. Pushed the ball up the court. Knight to Burns, and he finishes. 11-2. Elks out and running. They're tough on that. Pushing the ball up the court. They release quickly. There's always an open man if they don't get back. Widner hits from deep. 11-5. Hit that from about 25 feet. Nice shot. Grand Valley attacking the zone, looking for the openings. Moving the ball around the outside. It's a great way to attack a zone. Burns just off. Is on target just a little bit long. Rebound goes out to Miami. They'll be taking it full court. Attacking this press of the Elks, this 3/4 court trap. Best way to beat this trap is move the ball back and forth. Make the 2 middle guys move and create the opening in the middle. Nice job of getting 25. Oh, big block by Ziegler. Blocks the shot of Tregula. He gets it back up and in. Miami's recovered well. They were down big. Now they've cut it to a 4-point game. Marble. Skip past to Ziegler. Back to Knight for 3. Nice job by Knight following a shot. Gets the rebound and draws the foul. Nice hustle there by Knight. Out of bounds. Going to be Miami ball. Turnover. Nice job, Jordan, tracking that loose ball down. Nice feed into Ziegler at the post. Nice assist there by Burns. Miami seemed to have figured out this trap. Then they've turned it over these last 2 times. Marble goes up and commits the foul on the shot. Be shooting 2. First one's up and good. Second one is good as well. Grand Valley pushes it right up the court. Oh, tough pass there by Burns. Goes out of bounds, headed across the dome. Could be Grand Valley ball, or Miami ball, excuse me, on turnover. Miami attacking the press. They get loose on the sideline. Didn't cut off the side. Moving up into the middle. Long 3 by 25 goes off. Marble attacks the press, goes coast to coast, up for 2. Increases the lead to 15-9. Ooh. Knight gets mugged out on the 3-point line. Into Marble. Jordan goes to the hole, draws the foul. First shot is good. He's shooting the second. Knocks them both down. Over to Widner for the 3. Off. Noah Dayton with the rebound. Burns coming back the other way. Puts on the brakes. Out to Rubalcava from 20. Knocks it down. Cason Williams with a steal going the other way. See if he can finish. Wasn't able to quite finish, but he draws the foul. Go to the line, shooting 2. First one was off. Second one is good for Williams. Miami going up the right side. Williams with the steal. Nice job controlling the ball, not rushing it too quick down the court. Over to Burns. Just a little long on the shot. Miami has some space deep. Number 15 hits the 2-pointer. Williams pulls up for 3, knocks it down. Turnover, Round Valley pressure. Must have been touched by Round Valley. So it's going to be Miami ball on the baseline. Final, well, for these guys, they have one more game on Monday. There's some freshman JV action on Monday only.
Where's it at, Steven?
Right here.
Is it?
Yep. Widner's off on the 3, yeah. Out of bounds to Miami. Going to stay right here under their own basket. I think they play St. John's one more time on Mondays. What it is. Number 15 off the mark on the 3. Nobody picks up the rebound, tries to dribble it. Miami's able to control it. 20 pulls up and hits the bucket at the buzzer. Nice way to end the quarter for the Vandals.
All right, we're going to take a 60-second timeout in between the quarters. We'll be back.
So that's all that matters.
All right, we are back, picking up the action here in the freshman boys game.
Yeah, Round Valley big 10-point lead. Miami gets the ball into Widner. It's 15 is pretty tough. 22, bam. That's the guy you have to be aware of. He is a pretty good shot.
He does seem to make those threes, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's smooth. Good ball handler. Jordan Elmer, that's one, this freshman sophomore group, if Elmer gets hot, he lights it up. He hits his first couple, watch out. Widner up for 3, puts up deep over Williams. Long rebound corralled by the Vandals. Long shot, long rebound. Widner picks up that rebound as well. Trying to get into the post this time, the high post. Walker coming the other way for the Elks. Have a foul here. Foul on number 20 for the Vandals. His first. First shot is off for Williams. Second one's up and good. Nice defensive play by Walker. Coast to coast. Oh, too strong off the backboard. Elmer pulls up from 10, a little bit short.
Almost
Deep.
a good opportunity
Yep.
for Walker to use the jump stop instead of going straight to the basket.
Yep, it would have been. That would have been a nice, a good, smart move to let the momentum carry defense past him. Oh, you can't cut and stop. If you start to cut to the basket, you've got to go because the passer can't anticipate that. So that would go down as a turnover on the guy that made the pass, but it's probably the cutter's fault for stopping on that. Miami getting right back in this ball game. Ooh, that's a funky pivot. Nice hustle on both teams going after the ball. Can be jump ball, possession to Round Valley.
Am I reading that correctly? Miami's got 7 team fouls.
Oh yeah, they got a lot early.
So we're in bonus then.
Yes, the rest of the quarter. Williams' deep three is off. Oh, on the line. Good hustle there by Elmer, but just a toe on the line. Mr. Hauser's right, Johnny on the spot right there. Been a slow start to the second quarter. They've hit 2 threes, and we've got 1 foul shot. Completely different lineup than was in most of the first quarter for the Elks. Nice job, Williams moving his feet there to cut off the drive. Oh, got in too deep. Elmer picks up the foul.
Yeah, just watching Bigelow out there getting physical, trying to fight off that screen.
Yeah.
It almost looked like he was pass blocking.
He's a physical player. I've enjoyed watching these young guys on the freshman JV teams. He's a fun one to watch. He's not as tall, but he gets matched up against the post because of his size and strength, and he does a good job. He creates problems in the post, but he can play the guard. He can guard the guards as well if he needs to. Nice rebound there by Bigelow. Walker pushed up the right side to Elmer, kicks out to Bigelow. Nice, pretty shot. That's in. Took his time. Nice follow through there by Bigelow. Been seeing a lot of this high screen and roll from all levels and both boys and girls this year, more than I've seen in the past. Basketball tends to be a game of fads or things, you know. Coaches see a lot of the same thing or They do a lot of the same thing year in, year out. Walker bringing it up on the turnover. Oh, nice hustle by Ziegler getting his own rebound, but isn't able to finish. Got a push off 34, trying to hold off Holden Bigelow. Bigelow should be going to the line. Foul on 34. So
Yeah, here comes the signal now.
yeah,
They'll make the substitution, then Bigelow will get to shoot.
Yeah.
You know, it's fun to watch these guys, this freshman sophomore team play, because they're just fundamentally strong.
yes, they are. Yeah, and I've enjoyed watching them the last 2 weeks. They, most of them are my students or have been my students, and just good kids and good ball players. That
Well, and I think what a lot of people don't know, I don't know, everybody might know it, but, you know, these guys have been playing together for Brett in the club atmosphere since they were in the 3rd, 4th grade.
yeah. Yeah, they went up on the res, played a lot of games as 4th, 5th graders. It's paid off for them, I think. Oh, nice job. He just took the ball away from him. Just reached in and took it.
Yeah, it seems that Miami's kind of struggling with handling the ball.
Yeah.
Their shooting is strong, but they just their ball handling is a little bit, I don't want to say weak, but it's just not what it should be, I think.
You know, other than 22, Widner's pretty tough with the ball, but after that, there's a definite drop-off in strength of ball handling. As that we've seen so far anyways. That's going to be a travel. He landed before he was able to get the ball off. Testament to defense there. They kept their hands up, took away his lanes. If you leave your feet, you better have a definite place to go with the ball because you can't change your mind. You don't have time.
Yeah.
I look for Elmer to hit another one. Just what I've seen from him the last 2 years. If he hits a 3, I would go back to him every time because he'll get in a rhythm. Good job not swinging it right away. Boom. Oh, just long. Looked good on release. Good hustle on Burns, the rebound. A little Euro step there, but he traveled a little bit. Stumbled with that step.
Yeah, I think I would tell Elmer to keep shooting that shot.
Yeah.
Eventually it will fall.
Yeah. You know.
Especially if they're going to leave it wide open
Yep.
like that.
Yeah. You know, I used to always tell my shooters, keep shooting. You know, if it's a person that's consistently hits their shots, the only way you make a shot is by shooting it. And, you know, a good shooter, as long as it's in the rhythm, they're not forcing it. Nice steal there by number 25. Good hustle. That was Traglia. You know, good hustle on getting that steal, but just wasn't able to keep his momentum from carrying him out of bounds.
Well, and how many times have we seen it playing teams from the north, you know, back before all this COVID stuff? The northern teams, first 2 quarters, you know, they couldn't buy a basket to save their lives. And then all of a sudden at halftime, they come out and then they can't miss.
Yeah.
And it's just because of the sheer number of shots that they take.
Mm-hmm.
Officials keeping it light on the
Yeah.
court.
I've gotten to know a lot of these guys, a lot of these basketball officials with the round ball, working the round ball and visiting with them in the hospitality room. Randall's a pretty good guy. He's the other official, him and Hauser. Enjoy these guys. I don't always see eye to eye with how they call the game, but they're good men. 52 short on that first attempt. That foul's on Bigelow. Got a good story on Randall, but I probably shouldn't share it on the air. Nice soft shot, just a little bit short, rolls off. Nice strong rebound there by the Elks.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of working with Randall when I was refereeing football up in Sanders a couple times.
Should hit the skip pass here. Oh, had Bigelow wide open on this far side. It was a great opportunity for that skip pass from that far side. He had had plenty of time to set his feet and get a shot off. So up here doing jumping jacks in the corner, trying to get his teammates' attention. Knight is back in the game. Reverse Miami ball. That's the case where Randall turned his head, was looking at something else, didn't quite see what happened. Good job to the second official backing him up and correcting the call. Number 14, Anthony, off on the 3. Burns tacking. Oh, do the easy thing. Nice little Euro step there by Elmer, putting in 2. Jump ball before the timeout. Coach tried to save the possession. His possession anyways, but this is on alternating possession. Oof. Job Ziegler bring down the rebound. See if Round Valley can convert the last 20 seconds of the half. Elmer over to Ziegler. Jump ball. Knight goes up, gets blocked. Ball on. They called a jump. I think he is expecting a foul by the look on his face.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him a foul on that.
No,
that was all ball.
Oh yeah, definitely all ball. He gets 3 short. They have 2 seconds. See if Widner can get it in. Oh. From this angle, that looked like he had a pretty good chance. A little bit short. Close the half. Round Valley up 36-22.
All right, guys. We are going to take a short pause for the cause, show some love to our sponsors. We will be back shortly, about 10. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to second half action here in the Round Valley Dome. Freshman boys basketball game, Elks versus the Miami Vandals. The clock is reset. The teams are getting in their huddles. The officials are now taking the court. We are ready to get started. So if I'm looking at the possession arrow, I'm going to say Miami starts the half with possession.
Yeah, they'll flip that arrow as soon as the first half ends. They'll go over and make the switch.
So Miami's going to bring it in from the near sideline?
Yes.
I keep trying to turn this into a football game.
Yeah, they want the official to be able to see the scorekeeper and vice versa. So they'll start on the opposite side usually. There we go, into Widner. Got Marble back in this quarter. Saving quarters for him. Oh, nice job by Burns getting the steal right out of the bucket, right off the start. Wrong adjective there for a second. He's got a nice soft shot, but zero rotation on it. Nice hustle by Jordan, cleaning up the garbage and putting that in. Unofficially, I've got him down for 4 points. I was guessing on a couple of those first quarter points, so. Marble over to Jordan. Nice look there. Thought he was going to attack the basket. Pulls up from 18 and knocks, 21. That's a 3. Knocks it down.
Yeah, you were talking earlier that Jordan is dangerous out there once he finds his groove.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we'll see more of that here in this half.
That was Jordan Elmer that I was talking about there, though.
Oh, wrong Jordan. Well, Jordan Elmer don't do too, or Brett Jordan don't do too bad either.
No, he's usually around the basket cleaning up the garbage, though. But that was a nice little shot here. See if he's got the feel for it. Sometimes they hit that first one and think, oh, I'm going to hit another one too. Nice drive there. Oh, bad luck for Dana, not able to get that over the rim. Widner brings the ball up. Number 25, Tregula, out to Widner. Scheibel looking to attack. 34 is able to break the zone. Marble pushing the ball up the floor for the Elks. No passing lanes. Oh, nice whip over to Brett Jordan. Nice assist, nice finish. Jordan's got all Round Valley points here in the second half. Got to give half of that bucket to Marble, though. That was a beautiful attack. Widner, though, unashamed, comes up and drops the 3 from deep. No hesitation from that young man.
How much of Miami's offense is just Widner?
Right, he's got 14 of their 25 points. A nice dish inside pass there from Jordan over to Dana. Yeah, he's half their offense. He's off the mark there. Marble looking to push. Nice move all the way to the basket. Uses his left hand and finishes. He's got his confidence up. Brett Jordan, 25 off the mark, off the side of the rim. Over to 33, Tarango. Nice board by Tregula. It's going to
go up and draw the foul. Going to be shooting 2. Foul on number 23, Jordan, his second. .25 shooting 2. Knocks the first one down. The shooters got to be careful if they can keep their balance, not cross that line before the ball touches the rim. He is fighting at that last shot. Little short this one. So he knocks down the first. Williams up to Burns off the side of the rim. Nice rebound by Williams, back to Burns. Brett Jordan looking to feed somebody underneath. Nobody there. Oh, nice pass, though. He finishes, and the ball gets stuck. There we go. Got a basketball wedgie. Stuck in between the rim and the board.
Put a little air in that ball, huh?
Yeah. Williams going to be shooting 2. You know, if I was him, I'd be politicking for and one. Say that ball was going to go in. You know, if they don't give it to him. You see that. You usually see that on long shots, where it has a little bit more momentum to stick there. So that's surprising. First, levity aside, he misses the first one, but yeah, that's always fun when that happens. You know, everybody kind of stops and stares for a second. Knight back here, make sure the Miami guy doesn't sneak behind him. Gets 1 of 2, extends the lead to 48 to 26 for the Elks. Nice aggressive drive there by Goss. Back into Goss. Nice little post move there. Off the side, though. Jordan's having a great quarter. Picks up that defense rebound there to stop the possession. Good ball movement here by the Elks. Like to see that. Creates things. Oh, Jordan stumbles a little bit. Brett stumbles there, attacking the middle. Turnover. See if Miami can do something to tighten up this game. Little curl into the middle, 52. Anthony backs it back out, resets the offense. Little reckless there. Things got a little crazy. Brett Jordan brings down the rebound. Knight, nice give and go. Feeds it back in. Good job by Brett Jordan kicking out to Williams, who's off the mark. Rebound is going to go out to Round Valley. Have some subs. Have Ziegler and Rublikova coming in for Dana and Brett Jordan. I'm anticipating a little bit more playing time possibly on varsity for Marble tonight, them backing him off this game. He's only played about a quarter and a half. Oh, little baby hook there by Rublikova off the front of the rim. Back comes Miami. See if they can close the gap. 15 thought that was going in. Goss thought that shot was going in, but it bounces out. Williams into Ziegler. Williams, fancy footwork, gets called for travel there. Shuffled his feet as he started to attack the basket. Armenta bringing the ball up. Who? Anthony from deep drops the 3. Cut the lead to 48-29. Always dangerous trying to dribble when you're down on the post. Goss up for another one. This one's well short. Can be out of bounds to Round Valley. .120 left in the third quarter. Round Valley up 48-29. See if they can extend their lead here on this possession. Burns from the outside knocks one down finally from about 18 feet. Pretty shot. Under a minute in third quarter, up Round Valley up 50-29, 21-point lead. Nice defensive play by Knight, holding his ground, in position, draws the offensive foul on Goss. If I was the coach, I'd be owing him a milkshake right now. I paid my players for drawing charges, offensive fouls with a milkshake. Got to travel. Thought he knew where he was going with the ball, but changed. The Vandals jumped in the passing lane. Forced the travel. Into Goss. This time the foul comes to Knight. His first. First shot by Goss is short off the front of the rim. Haven't been a lot of fouls in this game. Been pretty clean. Miami was first quarter they picked up several quick, but since then they've calmed down. Doesn't knock either one of them down. Round Valley with the ball out of bounds coming the other way. 15 seconds left. Scoring opportunity. Knight sets his feet and knocks down the 3. Pretty shot by Knight. Nice shot by Ridge. Extend the lead 53-29 going into the fourth quarter.
All right, they're going to take a break. We will too. Stand by. Back.
Williams starting fourth quarter over to Knight into Rublikava. Ball bouncing around. He's able to corral it. Knight is on fire. Second one. When he sets his feet and has time to get his legs under him, it's a pretty good shot. Saw it last year in the 8th grade. Burns from the left side. 56-29. off the side of the rim. Knight pushing the ball up the court, looking for Williams. Williams sets his feet. Ooh. We hit Round Valley going for the jugular. We hit 3 points without Miami scoring. We go into the running clock. Over to Widner. This guy's money. Oh, just off. Rublikava hustling, draws the change of possession, but this one's going back to Miami. Triangle off. Burns to Knight. Nice pull up. Oh, must have been too short. He only knocks him down from 21. Nice hustle by the Elks there. Ziegler hustling down, get the rebound on the missed shot. Can be shooting two. Triangle with foul, his first. Ziegler off, first foul shot. Gonna have Dana coming into the game. Rublikava can take a seat. Nice extension there. Adjustment on the foul shot. Ziegler got a little bit more extension on that second foul shot. Drops it in. 57-29, 28-point lead. Widner from deep. That's an NBA three, and he knocks it down. Burns for three. Oh, just long. His shot is always on line. He's just a little bit strong, but he is right on line. Knight sets his feet. He's off on that one. Miami coming back the other way. Good job by Knight establishing position, not drawing a foul. Draws the foul on the drive. Missed the layup, but draws the foul. .34 the foul, his second. That's Day. Knight to the line, shooting two. First one off the back of the rim. Get a second one. Official cracked a joke. The Round Valley team over there, something on. Knight drops in the second one. 58-32. .34 goes strong to the basket, draws the foul on Ziegler. So Day will be going to the line, shooting two.
Yeah, it didn't look like Ziegler got his feet set, and he was maybe wanting you to get him a milkshake.
Since I'm not sitting on the bench over there, he'd have been barking up the wrong tree. I'm not going to.
No. You put it out there, buddy. You put it out there. Milkshakes for players that draw the offensive foul.
When they're on my team, I would do that.
Are they not Elks? Are they not Elks? You put it out there. You get if you draw the charge, you get a milkshake.
He would have hit me up too. Knowing Brody, he'd have been like, "Hey, I heard you say that on the broadcast." Knight off the back. Ridge's parents are good friends of mine, so they'll probably call me and say, "Hey, you can get him a milkshake?"
Yeah, I'm sure Lance will be
there we
hitting you
go.
up.
He's having a good quarter. Knocks down another bucket. 26-point lead by the Elks. Good hustle here, both teams. Miami gets the timeout before the jump ball is called. Good sportsmanship here on the teams, helping each other up off the floor. This is a good game. These guys are supporting each other. These guys that are on the floor here don't always get a bunch of playing time. Some of these players from Round Valley, their teammates aren't over there begging for playing time. They're cheering them on. You like to see that.
Absolutely. So they're going to take a little time out. We're going to give some love to our sponsors. We'll be back in about 45 seconds. And we're back for fourth quarter action here in the Dome.
4:41 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, quick pass in. Rushed it, though. Good hustle by the Elks,
Yeah.
both teams.
Kind of caught him napping a little
Yeah,
bit.
they did. Weren't able to take advantage, though. He rushed it. Just, you get that and you're so open. Sometimes you just rush it a little bit more than you need to.
Well, he definitely had position on Nell, that's for sure.
Yep. Williams into Nell. Nice little post move. Not there, but he gets his own rebound. Burns for three. Oh, off the backboard. Almost banked it in. Over to Knight. Knight thought about it. Nice rebound by Noah Dana there, fighting for that ball. Nice job. You like seeing that. Oh, yeah, that Miami player was set there for a long time. Good call on the charge there.
Well, there's one guy you don't know a milkshake
Yeah, I
to.
say I'm not getting the Miami guy a milkshake. Hate to tell him that. But
I made a deal with Nell during junior high football that everybody else I'd call by their last name, but him, his first name, because I would have forgot what I wanted to tell him by the time I got all the syllables out on his last name.
Yeah. Widner throws one up from deep, way off the mark. Maybe feeling a little frustration with that shot,
Well, these guys need to be careful because Mr. Lufer is known to tee people up for not displaying sportsmanship on the court.
Yes, he is.
And that does include language. The 7 deadlies will not be tolerated.
Yeah. Had a little excitement varsity girls game last night. Had a fan asked to go to the parking lot, one of the Pima fans last night.
Yeah, actually had front row seats for that. That was interesting.
Nice post move there by Rublikova.
So
62-34.
So the parent disagreed with the call on the floor.
Yeah, but it wasn't even his daughter out shooting.
No. And then he proceeds to pull his mask off and then start jawing with the official. So the tee started coming, and then he ended up watching the rest of the game from our stream in the parking lot.
Yeah, and he's a Round Valley alumni, by the way.
Is he really?
Yes, yeah, he graduated with my wife. So got a running clock, 30-point lead. Knight puts in another 2 for Knight has 9 points in the quarter for Round Valley.
And there's the running clock.
Yep.
So that's an interesting twist to the story. I did not know that.
Yes, that was. I won't embarrass him. I won't say who it was, but yeah, he's a good friend of mine. Burns drops one.
Let's just leave that as an alum.
Yeah, we hung out down in Safford when we lived down in Thatcher, and we'd get together every week or two. His wife's also an alumnus, so. Ooh. Tarango, ball off him, hustling for the ball, unable to corral it, come back the other way. Running clock is the scorekeeper's dream. When you're running the clock over there, takes a little pressure off of you. You know, all you have to do is worry about is clock and fouls, or scoring fouls when it gets to running clock. I think if you had scorekeepers vote on it with the AIA, they'd say running clock at 10 points or something like that. Oh, Burns finishes. Nice job there, number 52. He committed foul, knew he was going to, but he grabbed him, held him up so he didn't go down hard. Again, you'd like to see that. 52 with the foul.
I just had a little bit of a panic right then. So I saw an old text from Wes asking me if I switched over the sound from the ad roll. Like, did I?
Oh.
Well,
it's
yes,
easy
I
to
did.
miss that one. It really is. You know, especially when it's the one-man band show. Well, you know that. You've been doing mostly one-man band this season on the away games, but get to doing 2 or 3 things at the same time. Sometimes one of them gets missed.
Yep, including our second half sponsor, State Farm.
Playing hot potato. Nell says, you know, you've been lighting it up, you shoot it. Knight obliges. Nice hustle over the top of the screen there by Dana. It's one of my favorite things to see when somebody fights across the top of the screen instead of taking it. Takes a teammate communicating with them that it's coming, and then them being aware and playing fundamental ball, stepping over the top of that. Down to 10 seconds, 74-34, Round Valley in control. They're letting Day shoot it. Everybody at Round Valley just stepped away and said, shoot the thing. Gave him a shot off the front of the rim. That'll do it. Round Valley freshman boys, 74, Miami 34. We'll be back.
Yeah, guys, we're going to take a brief 10-minute break. So this will be your time to refill your soda pop and your popcorn and sit back, relax, and let us do the driving. Ladies and gentlemen, Court 1 action here in the Dome Saturday, the 27th of February, if I'm not mistaken. Second game of the day featuring the Round Valley Elks junior varsity boys against the Miami Vandals JV boys. Looks like they're going to put 8 on the clock, and we're getting ready for tip-off. Take it away, Steven.
Hey, we got good to be here. We got new officials for this game. We got Greg Chavez Sr. and Greg Chavez Jr. officiating tonight for the boys JV game. Got Spencer Poche and Holden Bigelow, Riker Marble. Oh, he is starting. I missed a mark there. Okay, they switched. It's not Walker, it is Marble. There we go. Marble, Brown, and Rominger for the Elks. Grand Valley went tip. Miami's got Cowers, Goss, Truglia, Hayes, and Guthrie. Poche strong on the offensive boards, cleans up the glass. He's impressed me as I've watched this year. His aggressiveness and strength on the boards. Little half-court, three-quarter trap by the Elks. Miami's able to battle through it. Get their man assignments fixed. Nice defensive play there by Brown. Rominger bobbles the ball and gives it back to the Vandals. To the corner. They're off. Hayes, nice job by Bigelow picking up the rebound. Stockton surveys the floor, takes his time, puts it up. Oh, just rattles in and out. Tough luck there. Looked like that was going to drop. Ball bounds away from Mr. Poche there. Miami rebound. Round Valley's in a man-to-man defense. They're running a little flex cut, and they finish. Number 15, Goss, with the bucket. Brown pulls up. Marble, top of the key, nothing but the bottom of the net. Miami breaks the press pretty easy. Shot from the corner is off. Poche is able to gather the rebound after Rominger tips it. To the corner. Marble thinks about it. Nice skip pass over to Bigelow. Strong drive. Unable to finish. Number 10. Cowers pushes it up the court. Miami's unable to finish. Back come the Elks. See if they're able to counter. Bigelow. Oh, nice. Saw the opening. Nice hands. 25. Saved an easy bucket. Rominger from the left corner. Poche's can get the foul with a push. First personal, first team. Brown getting called for the reach there. His first, team second. Guthrie up top. Running the flex motion through the middle, trying to open up some space. Number 15 drops his shoulder and travels. Can be a turnover. Come back the other way. Rominger thinks about it. Skip pass over to Brown. Into the high, try to get it at the high post. Poche. Got to be careful not pick up a cheap second foul. Travel, catches and takes 2 steps without dribbling. That will be a travel every time. Ball on the side. No subs as yet for either team. Grand Valley easing the ball up the court, over to Brown, over to Rominger. Grand Valley has three pretty consistent shooters out on the court in Bigelow, Brown, and Marble. Marble's also dangerous on the drive. Brown's able to square it up. Ball's tipped out to Marble, who pulls up from the corner and drops it for three. That's his second, 2 for 2 from long range for Marble. That's a problem for any defense if you have to extend to play him out top. And then it opens up his driving ability. 25, nice feed. Triglia, ball rattles in and out. Rominger over to Marble, you can tell he's feeling it. Brown from three, he misses. Oh, two Round Valley players run into each other. Bigelow goes down, that's gonna be a have a sub coming in, number 42. Not sure what the call was there, but Round Valley got the ball back. Poche. Still Brown, Brown finishes. This half-court trap causing a little bit of discomfort for Miami. Picks the ball up way deep.
All right, Steven, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Lisa brought me lunch, so I had to wolf it down real quick.
I understand that. It's my favorite time of the day, mealtime.
Well, she brought me some stuff that she fed the varsity girls at the
Ooh.
luncheon. So had spaghetti, nice cranberry glazed salad thing. It was good. So hats off to my beautiful wife for bringing me lunch.
Always compliment the wife when they bring you food. That's always a good thing.
Absolutely. And then while I was eating, I grabbed Ryan and put him on the camera. So
That's good.
Now I just get to sit back and run the YOLO, so things are good.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this.
Makes life easy when you only have one job, huh?
It does. I don't know how to act. I feel like I need to be doing something.
Good job running this flex offense. They got the second guy going through. Rominger tried to get the deflection, but he was a half step behind and got called for the foul. This will be his first, team third. Have some subs in for the Elks.
Yeah, I think the length of today's schedule is definitely going to play a factor in the boys varsity game tonight.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you that there's a lot of these faces we'll see at the 7 o'clock game also.
Yeah. Brown drops it for three. We've got some shooters on these younger levels, I'm just telling you. We got several guys that can bring it down, drop it down.
All right, so Poche's going to go to Brown. Brown's going to look inside back to Poche. He puts it up. It's off the rim, goes out of bounds. However, it does hit a Miami player, so Round Valley's going to retain possession underneath their basket. Elmer's going to go to Ziegler. Ziegler's going to put it up, but Poche gets the rebound, and he'll get called for traveling. So Miami's going to bring it down. Shot from at the top of the key is good. 15-8, Round Valley over Miami right now. Inside pass to Ziegler. Ziegler goes up and he's fouled on the play. That will send him to the line for 2. That'll be Miami's second team foul. First personal foul on number 42.
Yeah, that was a strong foul there.
Yeah. He hit the ground hard.
Yeah, he did. Ten takes it to the hole strong. That's Cowers. Kicks it out to number 40. Hayes, he drops the 3. Kind of like the freshman game, Round Valley got out to a big lead early. And Miami battled back. Elmer just off on that closing 3. That'll end the first quarter, 15-11, Round Valley.
So we're going to take a 60-second timeout to show some love to our sponsors. Back in 60. And we are back.
Pretty clean first quarter. 3 fouls to 2. Not a lot of careless turnovers. You know, it's a pretty smooth running quarter. Went pretty quick. Miami gets the ball, starts the second quarter. See if they can cut into this Elk lead. Round Valley comes out in a man. Good job moving the feet, defense. Pins him on the baseline. Goss puts it up and in over the top, though. Tough angle. 15-13. Poche, the high post, looking down low to his buddy. Not able to get him there. Gets out to Brown. Marble, he's been on fire. That's 3 for 3 from Riker Marble from downtown. Extends the Round Valley lead to 18-13. Number 10 had him off balance there, didn't take advantage. Guthrie with the ball. Into Goss. Nice defense there by Brown. Seeing him on, anticipates the spin and takes it from him. Ziegler to Poche from 8. Oh, just long.
So, Stephen, I need you to confirm something for me. It's an observation I've made after going to all these games. But it seems to me that the first quarter, there's a lot of action, fast pace, first and fourth. Second and third, everything kind of slows down and it looks like it's a more deliberate game. Is that an accurate assessment, or am I just wrong?
I've seen the same thing. And I think what happens, you know, having coached things, you make a few little adjustments at the quarter. You see, you know, that first quarter, things are going, you're flying by the seat of your pants a little bit more. coaches have a little bit of a chance to make adjustments. Players get comfortable with what's going on, make adjustments themselves, and so it shuts things down a little bit. And you got that. Then out of halftime, a little bit more pressure at times, and you have the halftime adjustments. I think that happens a little bit of a lull. Then fourth quarter, you have conditioning come into play. Teams better conditioned, game opens up. But I think it's pretty accurate assessment, and I think that's a lot of it. What's going on is adjustments being made. Sometimes coaches overcoaching, instead of just letting them play. Nice play there by number 42, picking the pocket and taking it back.
Well, I've noticed it. Oh, is that a foul on Poche?
No, 42. Or, yeah, Poche was fouled. He got pretty physical foul there by number 42. And I may be full of it for my reasoning, but, but I have noticed that this year, too, observing more. Oh, Poche, that went straight up. Take a deep breath and relax. Follow through.
I miss the old days in the gym.
Yeah.
When the cheering, and of course, I get victory with honor. We don't necessarily heckle each other anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, things got a little bit rowdy in the old gym. I had Pete Slade tell me to calm down more than once over in that facility. Poche knocks down the second one. And my Uncle Pete slapped me down more than once for being a little bit too rowdy over there. So nice cut, nice defense as well by Dallin Walker, who's into the game. Caused the turnover. See if Round Valley can open it up. See if we can get a conversion here on this possession. Kind of gone cold. Oh! Not paying attention to what's happening and get a ball thrown out of bounds.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take a timeout, so we will too. We'll be back in 30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the action.
Miami, chance to cut this lead. Nice defensive play by Marvel. Ball is kicked back to Miami. It's number 20.
Well, he sat on the ball and
yeah.
he kept moving. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a good call. That's not a jump because Round Valley wasn't even near the ball.
Yeah, he was a little bit concerned about how the Round Valley player landed on him. I'll just leave it at that. Have a technical foul called. Miami bench, looks like this is where the technical came. Or maybe it was a player. I'm not sure. No, it must have been on the bench.
No, it was a player on the bench. The coaches are telling Mr. Chavis they're going to get it under control. Yeah, and that we alluded to that a little bit earlier. These guys do not tolerate that.
Yeah. Thing is, if it's on the bench, the coach gets responsibility for it. That's the hard thing is the coach is the tee goes to you. if it comes on the bench. Marble. Oh, good look. Get the travel. Sometimes getting a tee, though, if it's on the coach, comes to your, can be to your benefit. Sometimes gets the officials will look at you a little bit. Ball knocked out of his hand, so that's why it wasn't a travel there.
Well, and I think it's a statement by the officials letting them know, hey, we're not going to let this thing get out of hand.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
we're going to nip this thing in the bud early. It's actually a game management technique,
Yeah.
especially when you know that you've got a couple teams that can tend to get a little emotional towards the end of the game.
As a coach, sometimes if I didn't feel the calls were going my way early, I would sometimes get a tee on purpose. Just maybe, and sometimes the official it would work in my favor. The officials sometimes, I think, subconsciously are like, well, maybe it's been a little lopsided, and more times than not, it would even out after that.
Well, and I can see that as a tool, although
You have to be
probably-
careful
Yeah.
how you do it.
I can see it as a tool to kind of rally the team around the
Yeah,
coach, that
yeah.
kind of deal. But not one that I would recommend over any other. But
No.
I can see it being useful in certain instances
Yeah.
where you got to get the team's attention and get them to get excited about something.
Yeah, I'm not encouraging unsportsmanlike behavior. Like I said, if I did it as strategic, and I would have a good, quiet visit with the official when I had the opportunity and apologize, but more times than not, it would help me out a little bit. But you have to pick your timing. Grand Valley pushed the ball, nice feed again from the guards into the low post. Creates a foul shooting opportunity. Oh no, not quite in the bonus yet. Foul on number 25, Triglia.
Well, I think basketball lends itself to that better than other sports because, you get a dead ball on sportsman like in football. It costs you 15 yards.
Yes.
Well, if you're on offense, that is a drive killer.
Yep.
If you're on defense, that's a rally killer. So you
Yep.
don't want to do that.
Yep.
But in a basketball game, if you can bury 2 points to rally your team, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
So I kind of understand the rationale.
I'll tell you, if Coach Pond was here, he would disagree with me.
Oh, I'm absolutely sure of that.
Because me and him debated this. I was on his staff when I would do that. And me and him would have this debate every time it happened. And
Well, you can get into the philosophical debate about, whether or not it's professional or anything else. But how many coaches have you seen at every level doing the same thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I can think of one that stands out from, back when college basketball, watching college basketball as a kid was Bobby Knight.
yeah, very much so. I never threw a chair across the floor, though.
Well, that's good. But I mean, he would use that. He would use that
Yes.
to rally his team as well.
Yes.
And it shows players that the coaches have your back.
Yes, exactly.
In softball we do the same thing. We'd go out and ask a question or call from the umpire, and it's mainly just to show the team that, hey, I got your back. You let me take care of this. Don't go mouthing off. I'll do
Yeah.
it. So I get it. I understand.
Yeah. 44 to the line. Foul on Walker.
So it looks like Bigelow's going to check in.
That's a good group. Like I said, I enjoy these young men.
42 for Miami's checking in. 44's checking out.
Nice hustle by Walker covering that. Ooh.
Yeah, he just jumped that pass and went straight to
Yeah.
the hole. Nice assist with Bigelow coming back with the rebound.
Good job, Ram Valley, keeping after that. They got 3 opportunities at the bucket. Poche looked like an open one. That number 10 reached over the top, tipped the ball before it could get to the basket, and then Bigelow recovers it and puts it in. Another offensive rebound on Miami's end.
Excuse the sniffle there, guys.
The strength of offensive rebounds can't be overlooked. You know, a lot of times it'll lead to that foul, and at times this 3-point opportunity. There we go, old-fashioned 3-point play by Triglia.
Cass was educating me the other night, or last night actually. He made the comment that rebounds and free throws are key.
Oh, definitely. Game after game of losses that I've had in my life, looked at that scorebook afterwards and see the difference in the ball game from the foul line. And not even making all of them, but making 70% of the ones you missed a lot of times is the difference. Nice play there, great ball movement. That's a great example of having good ball movement. You know, got the defense out of position, get the ball inside to Rominger right on the block. Easy 2 points. Yeah, when I coached him, we would track layups and on a separate stat sheet, and you'd look at the missed layups and the missed foul shots, and that a lot of times that was the difference in the ball game.
And that's just got to break your heart as a coach.
Yeah. The most fundamental scoring things that you work on. 42.
Well, you know, there's certain things that are gimmies, and free throws are one of them. I mean, those are free points.
Yep. You know, if you can shoot 70%, oh, great vision there. Sometimes that's an example of overpassing on that last session there. Sometimes it pays to be selfish and take the open shot instead of making the extra pass. Yeah, if you can hit 70% of your foul shots at high school level, you're going to be in the money almost every time, unless you're just overmatched.
Yeah.
That brings us to the end of the second quarter, going to halftime.
Hey.
27-23.
Everybody wave. Give the camera a wave. All right, guys. We are going to take a 10-minute break. Give some love to our sponsors. Stand by, refresh your drinks, maybe hit up one of our sponsors for maybe a pop shop or a pizza or something. Who knows? Anyway, we'll be back in 10. right, sports fans, we are back with more basketball action. Second half of the JV boys, Miami Vandals playing the Round Valley Elks junior varsity. So right now we're looking at 7-23 ball game with the Elks on top. Stephen, what do you think?
I expect us to open it up, honestly. I feel like we've outplayed them overall. They've made some runs, and we've gone cold, kind of like we were talking about earlier. We've had a little bit of a slower second quarter. But watching these coaches the second half, they stabilize the lineup a little bit more, and they play pretty solid. Miami's changed, they've recognized the shooting of marbles in this 2-3 they've gone to. With our shooting ability, this 2-3 is going to be challenged, I think.
So explain to me the purpose in swinging it around like that.
By that ball movement on the outside, it gets if you have the consistency and patience to move it, it gets those guards out of position. It creates lanes to drive in or open shot opportunities, because you've got two guys trying to guard 3 or 4 as they're swinging it across the top, and so it gets that defense out of position and allows them to have attacking lanes. Nice block there. I don't know if it was Brown or Poche. Not able to corral it, though, and the ball goes out of bounds back to Miami. Round Valley on that offensive possession had 4 or 5 good shots and weren't able to get any of them to fall. See if they can defend this defensive side. Or number 15, he's had some good shots in these 2 games. Goss comes up short on that one. I was afraid that one was going to get knocked down. Big open lane there, just off the front of the rim. From our angle, that looked good. Thought it was going down. Goss on the right wing. Kind of surprised me. I expected to see the number 22 from the freshman team, Widner, play on this game. Oh, tough call. Must have got him with the body. Nice defense position by Poche. Got the block, but they got him with the body.
Yeah, that is a little surprising, especially the way he posted up the score he did in that freshman boys game. You'd think he'd get a little love from the coach.
Oh, yeah.
In this JV game.
Yeah, he was lighting it up.
Yeah, because right now you got a 3-point deficit.
Mm-hmm.
You get him on the court, and he could make that go away in one shot.
Yep. Third foul on Poche gets him out of the ball game. And the thing is, you get a consistent outside shot, that drop, and it makes the defense expand. It creates openings, and so misses the second. Battle for the rebound comes down to Bigelow. A little bit of dangerous pass there. Rominger from outside. I don't know if that's the shot you want him taking.
No, I would think Rominger's more effective when he posts up from underneath.
Oh, good play by Brown. 15 stumbled to the floor, trying to get a pass off. Nice feed by Bigelow to Riker Marble for 2. Have to give half that to Bigelow. Mike and Soccer give him a point in the stat sheet for the assist. That was beautiful.
Yeah, Rominger picking up that rebound.
Yeah.
Oh, Miami just jumped the pass, so now it's coming back the other way.
Yeah, had Brett Jordan open long, but the pass is a little bit short. Needed about 3 more feet on that, a little bit more height. Miami doing a good job slowing the game down. Oof. Bigelow overplaying his right hand. He comes back to the left and gets to the bucket. That's Guthrie with nice drive. 2 points there for the Vandals. Brown spotting up for three, and he drops it on the skip pass. Nice shot by Brown.
Yeah, Round Valley now up by 6, starting to pull away just a little bit. I'm going to check something real quick, Stephen, make sure that I actually switched the sound over. Oh, and I did.
Right,
so
that's good. So we have been talking to dead air.
We haven't been talking to ourselves. People can actually hear us. That's awesome.
I've done that on the court, too, a couple of times. I've run the whole show down there. A couple of times I've talked a quarter and a half, and all of a sudden looked down and saw the little light blinking at me. Did that yesterday. Ryan started laughing at me because I'd been talking to myself for a quarter and a half.
Yeah, so let's talk about that blinking light for a minute during the free throw. So I get down there. We switch out yesterday. I get down there. I'm thinking blinking light means you're good, right? So I push the button, the light goes solid, and I'm over here talking to Ryan and then talking to fans. And then I look at the sound bar.
And it's moving.
And I realize, oh, no.
What did I say when I thought I was talking to myself?
Oh, no, I've learned that lesson. No, I'm good in that regard. But I'm just sitting thinking, blinky means go. Solid means no go. So
yeah.
I had to. And then Ryan tells me, well, just leave it on and hit add roll, and that cuts the mic. I'm like, thanks,
yes,
Ryan.
That is one of the things that I like about that setup down there is that you hit the add roll and it cuts you off. You don't have to worry about the dead air. Boom. Marvel misses his first 3 of the game.
Yeah, probably getting a little inside baseball. I'm sure you guys want to get back to the basketball action, but, you know. It's just some of the stuff we deal with.
Nice feed. Jordan Elmer drops the baseline jumper. I love how these guys play ball. I've just enjoyed watching these guys this year. They get up and down the floor. They play unselfishly, make that pass that's needed.
Okay, getting a little concerned here in the third quarter. We've got 3 team fouls. Miami doesn't have any.
Yeah. They haven't been cheapies, though. You know, I can take that as a coach, as a spectator. They're hustle fouls. They're going after a rebound, whatever. I can take that.
Well, if your point deficit gives you the padding, then I guess I'm okay with it. However, if it's a tight ball game, come fourth quarter, I'm going to be a little concerned.
Yep. Right, as a coach, you're in this situation and it's a frustration foul. You missed a shot, so you reach in and grab the guy on the rebound, or you slap him, just a pointless foul. Those are the ones that really eat at you. Jordan Elmer hits from the same spot as last time. He's got that little 12 to 15-foot mid-range jumper down this game.
Yeah, his shots are definitely heating up.
Yeah. He is looking for the cheap little steal right there, kind of hiding out of that number 40's view. And there's that tough foul, going after a ball, but you're half step behind. That's where you get that foul that kind of bites you. Again, that, like I said, that's 4 fouls with 2:51 left. We've got to clean up our defense. You're right. 40. Oof. Nice rebound by Brown. Elmer. Ooh. Going to be Miami ball.
So at what point, Stephen, as a coach, do you look at what's going on in the quarter and say, okay, this would be a good time for a timeout, kind of settle the boys down a little bit and get them to refocus?
If I was Miami, I'd be looking right now. If we don't convert here and Round Valley goes down and scores and opens it up to 12, it'd be a time for a timeout. Time to reset things. And how this possession is going, that's what it looked like. They're a little bit unsettled. They are moving. They're kind of out of control a little bit. Good job by 14 right here, though. He settled the offense down, slowed things down. That's what you want to see from a point guard. See if they can get control here. Got a steal. Like I said, if Ramval goes down and score right here, I would expect. Oh. Ball goes through Rominger's hands. Tough break. But I'd be looking for a timeout if I was a coach right here. This kind of time, just, hey, we got 2 minutes. Let's try to get the game to 6 by the end of the quarter. Let's get it in a manageable position. Nice defensive play there by Jordan Elmer. They got a foul call here.
A foul?
Foul on number 14. Technical foul.
Oh, technical foul. Oh, somebody must
Number 14 did not like the call. So that's a personal as well.
See, I thought Coach Mortensen was signaling for a timeout, but apparently he had front row seats for the offense that caused the technical. So how many technicals is that for Miami?
That's 2, 1 on the bench and 1 on the player.
And then 1 in the preceding game, which is ostensibly the same kids. So you got 3 technical fouls in these 2 games.
Yeah. Elmer, he likes that spot, I've decided. Third shot he's hit from about the same spot. And that one is tough because he's going full speed, pulls up the little jump stop, gets his body under control, goes up and hits a nice jumper.
Yeah, the other thing I've noticed is I think the jump stop is underutilized by a lot of basketball players. They just, you have the opportunity to let the defense go blowing by you, and then you go up for the easy layup or whatever. But you just don't see it a lot. What ends up happening is they go to the boards out of control. They just throw it up, and then it leads to a turnover.
Got a block. Rominger got the steal in the layup, and then now he gets the foul for blocking. His second, team 5th. Yeah, it did slow down the fouls there for 2.5 minute and a half.
So Ziegler's going to check in for Rominger.
Yeah, his second. We're only at 5. If you can get to the end of the third quarter without the bonus, that's not a bad thing. But Miami's in a lot better situation. But we've opened up the lead too.
Yeah, which means they're probably playing a lot softer defense.
Yes.
So I guess there is a trade-off there. It's just I'm thinking fourth quarter. I'm looking at who's going to go to the line. You got. But the point spread's such to where it shouldn't be that big of a factor, but, you just never know.
Yeah, if this game tightens up, that could really be an issue, And it's interesting because we've got the fouls, but a lot of times when it's out of balance like this, it's because one team's attacking the basket more than the other. And Miami really hasn't attacked the basket. Nice job there by Ziegler. That bucket right there, but it's been just a different game. The foul. Neither team's really taken its whole. And that's usually where you pile up the fouls when one team's attacking a little bit more than the other.
Oh, here's your buddy from game 1.
Yep. I expect him to shoot a 3 on this possession. What about you?
I expect him to do nothing but shoot threes. He'll probably dribble down to the top of the key and either shoot or pass that off. But
Good defensive there.
3-point range.
If Stockton got over, if he had kept his feet when he went in the air, you're gonna get the block there more times than not. You do have the right even in the air, but you leave your feet, they're gonna call you almost every time. 14.
So that's our 6th team foul, second personal foul for Brown. 7.9 left in the third, 43-27, Round Valley over Miami.
Good offensive rebound. See if they can convert. Oh, Goss thought that was in. You could tell his body language as he let go of the ball. Honestly, I thought it was going in too.
And Jordan throws it into the parking lot.
End of the third quarter, Round Valley up by 16.
All right, so we're going to take a 60-second timeout to give some love to our sponsors. Stand by. and gentlemen, we are back for the start of the fourth quarter. Round Valley up 43-27 over the Miami Vandals. This is boys JV action, Court 1 here in the Round Valley End Sphere, or as we like to call it, the Dome.
You know, and it happened just like we were talking. Round Valley was able to open up the lead in that fourth quarter. Goes from 4 to 16. Widner coming out here as the guard. Mask down around his chin, more like a chin strap than a face mask, but officials haven't said anything, so let him play.
So I hear there's an emergency executive session meeting by the AIA on the 2nd to address postseason winter sports and spring sports for the state of Arizona.
Well, with the numbers crashing the way they are, they may lighten up some of this policy on the spring sports and winter. I was reading today, I think there were 20 new cases on average in Arizona right now or something like that. That could be beneficial, you know.
Well, I hope you're right. I hope they basically, I can, you know, for the spring sports, I don't know that the mask makes sense because you're socially distanced in baseball
On the
and
field,
softball.
yeah. But about the only time you're not is when there's a person on first base, you know, and you're holding them on.
Right. So I'm hoping they'll take a second look at that. Plus, after the entirety of the basketball season, perhaps, you know, they might want to look at the influence that masks had on the performance of the players, and going into the playoffs, maybe reevaluate that.
Yeah. I'm sure that as it's gone on, that it's been easier for the players. They've gotten used to it. On Thursday, junior high, nice job there, Brett Jordan finishing that play. The Round Valley Junior High went to Sholo. They required them to play with masks. This is the first junior high game that we've played where they required the players to have masks on. And talking to my son, it affected the play. Those boys weren't used to playing with the masks versus the Sholo players who were. And you could definitely see the difference. Mentally, you could see just they weren't playing the same way they had all year. And so I know it does have an impact. High school at this point, like I said, everybody's been playing for 6 weeks with them, so they're used to them. Don't like them, but they're at least they've adjusted to the play with them a little bit.
Or at least relatively so.
Yes, yeah. Got a foul.
Yeah, I'm not so much against the idea of the mask mandate. I think I just like the idea of the local control.
Yes.
You know, let the individual schools decide, but we don't need to get into that discussion.
Yeah.
We've beat that to death over the last year also. So.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like things are kind of settling down a little bit. Both teams stepping
Jump
up
ball.
on defense a little bit. Riker fighting for the jump ball right there.
Good job, Greg, jumping in there pretty quick and aggressive, making sure that things stayed playable.
Yep. Looks like Round
appropriately
Valley's going to
playable.
take a full timeout, so we will too. All right, guys, we're back. Round
Nice
Valley-
aggressive play there. Oh. There was a little visit with the officials in the Miami team during the break. I think they warned about the physicality or emotions a little bit.
Yeah.
And right away, we get a call right here. 10 for Round Valley. Ziegler gets called for the foul. Got a little aggressive on that block down below, trying to set a pick.
Oh, they teed him up.
Yep, Coach Mortensen got right on him. So
Yeah.
technical foul.
Oh, no. That wasn't a technical foul.
They call intentional?
They called intentional. So, number 15 for Miami, who is that? Goss?
Yes.
Yeah, Goss is the shooter. I guess it wasn't a technical, so they don't get to pick who the shooter is, so they just went with intentional. I didn't see the T signal, but by the stance of everybody, I just assumed that it was.
Yeah, you're right. It was just the...
Yeah, but they got tied up right under the basket, and you know, I didn't personally see what was going on, but I'm not on the floor either. So.
Yeah. I just saw, like I said, I was writing something down, then I saw Ziegler. I saw contact, but it must have been something intentional that came in that happened. They were looking for it. I think they were wondering after that last physical play prior. I think they had a kind of suspicion something might happen. Because being away from the ball. Games like this, when things can get a little chippy, too. No second game, no game after this to worry about, repercussions, big lead, you know. Oh, nice. Oh, we get a block underneath. Riker with the block, Poche with the blocking foul.
Well, and then he blocked Jordan and took him down. So
Yeah, looked like bowling alley down there. 3 bodies on the floor.
And no milkshake. No.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah. Yes, you do. You can deny it, but I got it on tape. It's on YouTube forever. I got it.
No habla.
Yeah, you can no habla, no sprechen. I don't care what you say. I got it on tape.
Jordan looked at the 3. There, nice jump stop. That's a jump stop, but if we had the replay, the feet came down at separate times. High school officials won't call it a lot of times, but technically that is a travel because his feet didn't come down together. Riker Marble, kid is on fire tonight.
.14 going to the hole and nothing's there.
The king of the jump stop is a kid that was your age. All he played was basketball. I'm trying to think. I had his name a moment ago. And
all he played was basketball?
Yeah.
And he was in my class?
Yeah, he blew out his knee his sophomore year. But he played his junior and senior year. But I can picture him. Nice. Oh.
I'm trying to think who that is. Because immediately I jumped to Doug Shores. But
yes, that's
well,
who it was.
He was a year behind me.
Oh, a year behind you. Okay, it's Doug Shores.
Yeah.
But he had that post jump stop play down. But he would drag his foot a little bit, kind of like that. We get to state, and the official catches it. The officials up here weren't calling it. We get to state semifinals, and every time he makes that move, he gets called for traveling. Nice hustle there by
And by that time,
Jordan.
there's no fixing it.
Yeah, the habit's already ingrained.
Yeah.
Nice full court pass by Walker. Nice defense play by Miami, shutting that down. 5 new subs in. Yeah, Doug Shores, he was great with that little move.
Yeah, Doug Shores, Round Valley class of 90.
Good kid, man. I really liked Doug.
I don't know of anybody that didn't, to be honest.
Yeah, he's one that just easygoing kid. Everybody enjoyed him, you know. Good hustle by number 15, number 12. Trips and falls, gets the travel call.
My man.
50-30, Round Valley in control. Be nice they'd hit about 3 quick buckets and with a foul in there somewhere and get it to a 30-point lead.
Whatever, unless you want to do it now. We can do it between games.
Round Valley on the miss. Payson coming the other way. And they finish.
And there's Wes. Give everybody a wave.
So these will be extensions for that headset, so he's got some more slack.
Walker on the foul. Brings Hayes to the line. In and out. Miami struggled to score this game, this half. After putting up 23 in the first half, they've been held to 9 for the entire second half. Nice move and nice use of the left hand by Brett Jordan, protecting the ball, shifting from his right to his left hand, and being able to finish. Big game, good game for Jordan. Blocking foul by Stockton Brown. Number 25 going to the line. Makes the second. Brown skip pass over to Brett Jordan. A little bit short. Nice hustle on the rebound by Kaysen Williams. Back to Kaysen for 3. Off the back of the rim. Good hustle by Poche. He's going to pick up number 5 right there. Yeah. Yeah, I've got like 3. Number 40 misses the first foul shot.
And I'm back. Wes brought me a mute button because obviously I need it.
Misses them both. Miami struggled with their foul shots today.
Okay, if I had one criticism of this sport, stoppage of clock in the fourth quarter, making that 8 minutes drag into an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. I understand why, but just a thing.
Yeah.
You know.
What drives people crazy watching college and NBA is coaches don't have to use, especially college, don't have to use their own timeouts very often, because every 4 minutes the clock stops for a TV timeout, media timeout. And so unless something's really urgent, they'll just wait for that media timeout. So you get to the last 2 minutes of the game when it's critical, close game, and they got 5 timeouts left each, and so that last 2 minutes takes 30 minutes to play. Widner knocks them down.
You know, I noticed that a lot during March Madness. 'Cause
Yep.
really, that's when I pick up basketball. is
Yep.
During March Madness. You know, I'm not gonna lie. only because, you know, I fill out my bracket like I
Yeah.
know what I'm doing. When I'm actually like a fanboy and I'm just like, ooh, I like the uniform. Ooh,
Yeah.
that guy looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
So I, you know.
We do a family bracket, and one of my daughters one year picked her teams based on the mascots and won the family bracket
Really?
based on the mascots.
Wow.
Not me, that, you know, supposedly is the expert on such things, and I analyze all the stats and stuff like that. Nice job there, Brett Jordan. But no, the kid who picks them by the mascots wins the pool, not me. And she was proud. She is proud. Deep three. That he shot that one from Greer off the front of the rim. Rominger hustling down, comes up short on the putback on the shot. 19-point lead for Round Valley. Minute and a half left. Oh, one air ball answered with another.
Yeah, this year for the Super Bowl, I just said, well, you don't bet against Tom Brady. And that was my Super Bowl pick.
That was my son's pick too. You know,
You don't go against Brady. So, and I'm a Denver fan, so really Kansas City I couldn't do it.
yeah.
You know,
No.
I just couldn't do
See,
it.
and I'm the anti-Brady guy. You know, so I called my son a front runner because he doesn't like Brady either. But he didn't want to be wrong, so I just called him a front runner because he just picked it because of Brady, you know.
Yeah, I went against the grain. Normally I'm an AFC guy, but Brady was not my, you know, I detested Brady when he was with the Patriots. But, you know, you look at the guy's track record when he's playing for Tampa Bay, it's like, how can you not? Anyway, I'm sure stimulating conversation, but we got a basketball game.
Yeah. 56-36. Okay. Second one, a little bit short.
Yeah, less than a minute left in the fourth quarter.
Has
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to let these play out a little bit. Might have, could have been. Maybe you reach. Don't
yeah,
know.
you know, some interesting non-calls going down the other way.
But
I
given the way,
think Jordan Elmer, the guy, I think it is him, that the Miami guy, you could see the jersey stretching, and they let it go, and then they get Brett Jordan on the push on the rebound.
well,
But, you know,
intuition
one
tells
you've
me-
got to call. I mean, that one is one that's definitely, it's
Well,
hard to ignore that one.
Yeah, intuition's going to tell me that they probably just as soon the clock run out
Yeah, something
and get
like
these
that.
two teams off the floor before a fight breaks out. You
Yep.
know what I mean?
Yep.
Because in these type of nothing to lose ball games, that can definitely come into play.
Yep. Right now, hopefully Round Valley just plays some smart. They were a little bit. They got to be a little bit quicker on the whistle there on plays like that, though, because that's where it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Fifth foul on the team. Yeah, you need officials got to be a little bit careful in this situation. Nice play by Stockton Brown, just playing through the. Back it out. That's the game.
And that'll do it. Round Valley over the Miami Vandals JV boys, 56-39. We're going to have, I believe, this will be the varsity girls and varsity boys senior night. So we will come back in anticipation of that after a short break.
Well, the senior night will be in between the varsity girls and the varsity boys.
Oh, it's in between.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for that clarification. All right, they're going to put 10 on the clock. We're going to take a short break before varsity girls action. Stay tuned and stand by.
Here we go. Got about a minute, 2 minutes before we'll be game time. We'll be back here in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes for the varsity girls. Go get your snacks so we can get going for the game. Be myself, Cass Pond, and Wes McBride will be joining us eventually. He's announcing the starting lineups. Here we go. About 6-7 players on their roster. 7. First game between these teams, not a real close ball game. Round Valley opened it up by quite the margin. Getting ready to have the starting lineups announced by Mr. Wes McBride. This is a important game for Round Valley.
Welcome to senior night. Your varsity girls getting ready to have at it as we welcome the Miami Vandals to the Dome, coached by Coach Osavea. Helping welcome the starters, number 25, Nevaeh Smith. Number 32, Jalen Pike. Number 34, Taylor Stevens. Number 40, Julian Lee. And number 44, Allie Roberts.
For our starters here, 25, 32, 34, 40, and 44. Round Valley starters, Kiala Bevel, big guard. Belle Walker.
It's tradition kind of to start seniors.
Yep.
It's their last game, home game, so they get that opportunity.
Kayla Logan, the 4 seniors and the sophomore. Know who 2 of the officials are. We've got Randall here and Mr. Hauser. I am not familiar with this 3rd official. We had him last night. I'm not sure what his name is. But should be a good game for Round Valley tonight, hopefully. What are you expecting tonight, Mr. Pond?
Well, I expect Round Valley to jump on them. You know, you always want to come out strong and get after them, and I would expect that's what's going to happen tonight. Round Valley controlled the tip.
Nice skip pass.
Yeah, Bevel for shot, no good. Warrenson with the rebound, Haas with the rebound.
Oh.
Had 3 opportunities there.
Yeah. Want to see him convert, but got the jump ball. Miami going the other way. See if this pressure.
Yep. See, Round Valley comes right out in a press, and I anticipate they want to jump on him and get him down early. One of the things, you know, when you come against a team that you've already been able to beat pretty handily, you know, you come out and you have that confidence for whatever reason, just because you know that you've played them before.
Nice interior pass.
Nice pass, Carly Haas for 2. And Round Valley's in that 1-2-1-1 press. Nice steal by Carly Haas. Up with the left hand, gets fouled.
You know, running that press, it's really you have an advantage when you have somebody like Carly that's athletic, bigger, long reach. You know, it can really put pressure on that front end. You can put somebody like that up on that front end of the press.
Well,
it really causes a little bit more havoc.
And one of the things you'll see is girls try to, or just players, a lot of times try to pass over the top, and when you've got someone tall like that, it's hard to throw it over the top of them.
Yep.
She missed her first one.
Hand it off here to Mr.
And the
McBride.
second one. Logan with the rebound, puts it back up. No good. It goes out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be Miami ball. And right in the press. Ball's yet to get past half court in this first minute here. Tried to throw long. Carly Haas with the interception. Steals it, goes up. Logan up, no good. Haas up, no good. Haas again, no good. Finally, there's going to be a foul. Looks like that's going to be on number 44, Roberts, for Miami. It's going to be her first, team second. Carly Haas is going to be shooting 2 more free throws. First one's up and good.
Knocks him down. Knocks that person down.
Second one's no good. 44 with the rebound. Roberts with the rebound. And she passes, is stolen by Bevel. Out to Haas for 3. No good. Logan with the rebound. Goes up, puts it in.
Might see that guard rotating down and getting that rebound.
Yeah,
Defensive end.
that backside rebound.
Like we were saying, this Round Valley pressure is disrupting what Miami likes to do.
Bevel for 3, no good. Logan with the rebound, back out. Bell with Walker with 3, no good. Haas gets the rebound, goes up and gets fouled.
Haas dominating offensive boards.
Even Logan's getting quite a few rebounds there. That's going to be 23 Terrence. That's going to be their third.
Is this Haas' second or third time at the line?
This is her third.
Man, I missed not even 2 minutes of the game, and things are crazy. We already got 3 fouls. Things are going. Haas has been to the line 3 times. Welcome.
Right.
My goodness. Cass, thanks for joining us again.
Yeah, oh, I'm excited to be here. It's fun.
A little late to the party. They asked for a little help down the bottom and then wouldn't let me leave.
Yeah.
Ada Mortensen gets the rebound, but it's turned over there.
Like to see us make a few more of these foul shots.
Absolutely.
That's going to be Carly Haas's first foul. Round Valley's first as a team. Vandals will inbound.
Well, ball got past half court. First time, 2 minutes.
Oh, nice poke away by Bevel.
Kiala Bevel, senior, stops, gets it in there. Nice patience there on the shot. 7-0 for Round Valley.
You always like to see that. Come to a jump stop, let them fly by, and then you can finish it a lot easier.
Over and under, right? Something like that?
No, that's a different. That's a
Dang
post
it.
move, up and under.
I was trying to be so fancy there. Not happening.
Up and under.
Up and
Up
under.
and under, yeah. I don't even know.
In the
Okay.
earlier games, there were a couple of times the freshman JV boys could have done that exact thing, and they didn't.
Walker inbounds. Mortensen gets it. Nice two-pointer there for Mortensen.
Pretty shot.
Yeah, it seems like that's kind of one of her go-to moves. Get it on the block and then turn left shoulder, pull up for that little baseline jump shot.
Jump ball will go to the Vandals. Looking at the Vandals roster when I was down there, they do have a fairly shallow roster. That's going to factor in later in the game, I would imagine, with not a lot of ladies to sub in. Oh, Ada Mortensen's going to draw the foul there. We're going to the line.
Just a little bit. She bumped her pretty hard.
Yesh. So number 40, Lee, is going to the line.
That's one of those plays where she brought her arms forward. If she had just left them straight up, would have probably not got the foul.
First shot's in. That's the first score for the Miami Vandals. 9-1 the score. 5:17 left in the first quarter of play. Welcome to the Dome. If you're joining us online, whether you're joining us from Miami or Round Valley, glad to have you. Second one doesn't drop.
Bevel cheating back, trying to get the cherry pick.
Logan's going to pick that up. Gets it across half court. Bevel now with the ball. Bevel to Logan. Bevel back to Walker. Walker run coming on around the left side. Swings it to Haas. Haas from the side. Doesn't get it to drop. Bevel trying to get to the ball. It's going to be out of bounds. Vandals possession. Welcome to senior night, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you're here for the party.
9-1 early. Another example of that pressure paying off for the Elks.
Yep.
Haas opts not to take the shot. Kicks it out to Walker. Walker's going to drive in from the right side, just inside the three-point line. Doesn't get the drop shot to fall. Or Mortensen back up, though. Nice spin move. Doesn't drop either. It's going to be out on the Vandals. Out on number 34, Stevens.
Yeah, if you can see Round Valley's rushing their shots, they're getting beautiful offensive rebounds and then just rushing it just a little bit and not quite putting it in.
Mortensen getting it off the backboard there, 11-1 Round Valley. Logan trying to pick that up, unable to do so. Vandals hang on to the ball. Kick it back out to number 32 is Pike.
Cass, how long do you oh, that answered my question. I just say, how long before she gets into her rotation?
Here it is.
And let the seniors have some downtime.
Yeah.
5 new coming in.
I would imagine they'll rotate 5 in, 5 out, 5 in, 5 out, and probably everyone will get to play. That would be
a little bit of a balance. Being senior night at your last home game for the girls before the playoffs means something, so you want to let the ladies have some time as seniors, but at the same time, great opportunity this game is for our underclassmen Lady Elks to get some good game time, good experience.
Yep.
right.
And Round Valley with the depth in their roster that they can do 5 in, 5 out over and over again and keep everybody nice and fresh.
Yeah, looks like they're going to have a 3-platoon rotation.
I think so. Now, timeouts tonight. There are 5 full timeouts. There's no 30-second timeouts this evening.
Really?
I hadn't heard that before, but the official, when I was down there getting things ready, the official let the scorekeepers know that every timeout's a full timeout tonight.
Oh.
For this game. He
Yeah.
didn't talk
Yeah,
about the
just this
boys,
game.
but in this game, every timeout's a full. So
Okay. And they're probably doing that for the Miami's advantage. With
I could
with-
definitely see that.
giving them
yeah.
a second.
Yes, because they have short numbers.
Short numbers, elevation.
Yeah.
Give them that extra 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Round Valley back up on the court, ready to have at it again. It will be Round Valley's ball once the Vandals are back on the court. We have Walker. I see Emma Young. Let me see, number 30.
Jalen Wright.
That's Jalen Wright. Number 10, Areola's in. And number 20, Shiloh McCall in the game. So fresh 5 sets of feet for the Round Valley Elks.
Watching Wright.
3-point attempt for Walker.
Yeah, and having a team where they only have 7, that's got to be a little devastating to see 5 new come in.
Well, we had a similar thing. My boys' Little League team had 7, and then we had an injury. Kid hurt his knee. And so we have 6 kids playing this Little League team, and St. John's has some teams coming. And the kids have 13 on the St. John's team. So very similar situation as we see St. John's completely, wiping the line. And we got one little kid getting a break every now and then, right?
Right.
But they've been playing well, playing with a lot of heart. So, and it's been fun to have St. John's over. So glad that St. John's has been able to join us on the Little League side.
Well, we missed there, but Shiloh McCall guys still went down for a lip. Then we got it still again, and here we are.
Walker took a three-point shot, was no good. Here McCall with a three-point shot. Areola with the rebound back to McCall.
A lot of young players out here. I think both Wright and Areola are freshmen. Wright may be a sophomore. I'm not 100% sure there.
Areola kicks it to the top. Walker's going to come in. She's going to take the shot on the right side. Doesn't drop. Miami gets the ball. McCall thought about locking things up for just a second there.
And she's putting pressure three-quarter court. Rambley drops back to the 2-3 zone.
Now, the running clock rule, does that only take effect at the fourth quarter, or is it whenever that point threshold is met?
Fourth quarter.
Okay.
I guess the coaches could agree to let it run.
Correct. If coaches did meet and visit with them, they can agree to let it run if need be.
And you've seen that happen in football. I know with the mercy rule, we've seen that come into play before where the coaches discuss before kickoff, and that happens. So number 32, I believe, is Pike. Sorry, Pike on the line. 3 team fouls apiece. Round Valley Lady Elks leading 15-1 here in the Dome. It's senior night. Thanks for joining us.
Having watched Wright down on the freshman JV games, I'm really interested to see how she does here. She's really been impressive to me on the younger games.
Pike's second free throw will drop. 15-2 now the score. Walker gets it on the left side. Steal by Pike.
That was a nice steal.
Picked her pocket.
Yeah, she did. You know, looking at Miami, they look pretty young too.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what the grades they are, but
well, especially when you compare what we were seeing last night with Pima here, especially with Clarkson, that was about 9.5 foot tall, right? And then you see the lineup slightly different this evening.
Yeah, they look a little bit younger. Might have some freshmen, sophomores.
Especially since they do not have a freshman or JV team.
This is it. This is all the ladies.
Yeah.
The boys brought a few teams. If you've joined us for our earlier games, we had freshman and JV games. Glad that you could be here for that if you were with us for the first part of the stream. If not, make sure you catch it on the VOD afterwards. It'll be up on YouTube. You can check the first 2 games out. Pike with the ball. Pike dishes it to number 40 to Lee. Man, I got to get my laptop out. I keep looking for my roster. No, you're good. 3-point attempt for the Vandals. Makes it over the safety fencing there.
A minute 6 to go. First quarter, 15-2.
Lots of whistles going on. Not sure what we got going. We subbing here?
Have a injury officials timeout. Let it because of the sub.
McCall bringing the ball down for the Elks. Walker with the ball. Areola coming to the top. Areola gets it. Nobody else around. She decides to drive in just inside the 3-point line for the shot.
Nice shot. Shot fake. One dribble pull up.
That is her sweet spot, having watched her on the other end. She likes that 18-footer right there.
Is the 3-point line 18 feet? I was going to ask what the line was.
9, Cass?
Yeah.
Why? Can somebody explain to me why we have the goofiest numbers when it comes to now? And this is just my brain, like slightly OCD brain. Nice shot by Young there, makes it a 19-2 ball game. But I asked during football season, I asked the crowd, how wide's the football field for a candy bar? And it's 53 1/3 yards, which explain that to me. Like, that makes no sense. And the basketball court's the same thing. It looks like it's 2 by 1, right? But it's just a little bit off. It's like.
And that circle, back in the day, that was a jump circle where the foul line is. So that was an actual circle. And so that's how you get those weird measurements 'Cause he
to
wanted
the
that
end of
third-
the circle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And yeah, and going across the line. I mean, you're putting geometry into there.
Yes.
The same thing with the 3-point.
But 19-9 is about where the 3-point line is.
Correct.
So you're right. One step in, taking about an 18-footer there. Ariola did recently. 24 recovers the ball for the Vandals. I think that's 24. I don't know. 34. There we
34.
go. Stevens.
Nice steal there by Kyrie Walker.
To McCall with a spin
McCall.
move. Walker's going to get the rebound, though. Puts it back up.
Puts it
and
back up and
does
in.
drop. After the first quarter of play, it's 21-2 here in the Dome. We're glad you're joining us for Let's Go Elks. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back for second quarter actions. Vandals will get first possession on the ball. Number 34, Stevens, with the inbound. Back to number 40.
A new group on the court for Round Valley.
Oh, let's see who we've got then.
Got M.K. Hunt, Mary Kate Hunt, Macy Soderquist, Kayla Logan, Tay Walker, and Emily Muth.
Muth tried to pass it to the official. The official didn't want anything to do with it, though.
Yeah.
Vandals back with the ball. Bringing it down, just crossing half court. 21-2, the score right now. She's going to pull up for a shot just inside the three-point line. Doesn't get it to drop. Round Valley recovers.
Hunt gets that rebound. She had a nice box out there.
One dribble across all the way out to the three-point line.
This group very used to playing with each other.
Is this a lot of the feel of the JV team
Yes,
right here who we
very
see on the
much.
court?
Other than Kayla, these are the other four are on the court together quite a bit.
Nice shot using her height there, getting 2 points on the board for the Round Valley Elks.
Yeah, Tay has a nice little soft baby hook there that she does very well with.
Nice touch off the backboard.
And using that height again to her advantage, stopping that shot.
I love how she blocks shots. She doesn't swat them. She just knocks them down, and they're still playable for her teammates to go the other way instead of knocking it out of bounds.
Senior night coverage tonight will continue right after the varsity girls game. We will honor all of our seniors for the girls and the boys, so don't go anywhere. We normally cut for a 10-minute ad timeout, but don't go anywhere. We're going to honor all the seniors, boys and girls, during that break, and then we'll be right back with the boys varsity. Right in there to number 32. Doesn't get it to drop. Takes the line. We're shooting 2.
That was great persistence by number 32, Pike, for Miami.
Yeah, she never stopped.
Yeah, she's able to draw the foul and go to the free throw line, which is very persistent.
I'm fairly certain there's a requirement for the Vandals that your hair has to cover your numbers. Every one of these young ladies has hair that covers their numbers, and I'm just trying to like, oh, I think that's 32, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. First one's up and good.
23-3 the score, 5:42 left in the half. Pike with her second. Now, Pike's been to the line a few times, correct?
Correct. This is her second time.
I believe she's 50-50 from the line.
50-50, 2 for 4.
They beat us to the ball on that rebound, but it bounced out of bounds.
Logan inbounds the ball. Logan with it, kicks it over to the left side.
Soderquist, nice skip pass.
All the way across the side. Nice recovery, though, by number 12. Is that Hunt? That's MK,
That's
right?
Hunt, yep.
MK with a good rebound right back up. .25 going to take the shot for the Vandals, a little bit short. Number 25 is Smith.
Yeah, it looks like she's hurting a little bit. She's limping down the court.
Ooh. And she was earlier. That's the player that we saw come off the court just a little bit earlier.
Nice.
Nice pass inside to Hunt.
And with some K-tape on, it may not be something that's new either. She may be working through it. And with a shallow roster, unfortunately, that pressure does get put on those players to perform even when they're hurting.
Yep.
Not that I'll say that when I played, we never took we called it vitamin I, sorry, ibuprofen, and played through it a little bit. But
yep. Well, that was a nice little pass up to Soderquist where she was able to go all the way for a layup.
Yeah, nice finish by her, too. I was watching her. She stayed focused on the basket. She didn't get distracted by the defensive player and just did her job and let things happen as that would happen.
Some tenacity there by number 40, Roberts. No, not Roberts, Lee.
Yeah, very aggressive.
She was wanting that ball back. Full team coming in. Round Valley once again clearing the line out. I see Emma Young. I see Shiloh McCall. I see Hawes. I see Kiala Bevel and Walker coming back in for the Elks. So more of a starting lineup look we got coming back into the game for the last 4 minutes of the half.
Then we've got a timeout.
Once again, every timeout's a full timeout, so we got 60 seconds. You guys hang on, as Dan would say, go refill your popcorn, get you a drink, and we'll be right back with more Let's Go Elks. You know, Cash, you made a really good point. It's something that I want to bring out. When we play some teams that are smaller than us, and you look at the scoreboard, and these girls have a lot of heart, the Vandals do, because it takes a lot to keep coming back out onto the court, quarter after quarter, half after half, and get back on the court and play. You see a lot of love of the game coming in there because it's a struggle. You see it in football, some of the teams we played in football too, and so, you know, our props to the Vandals for just keeping with it. They're playing hard.
Well, and I guess to have an attitude that, you know what, I'm going to keep playing. It's fun. I play because it's fun, so I'm just going to keep at it.
Well, it just adds to this year, right? I still want to play. I'm going to play with a mask. Like, they want to play the game. Right. They're here to do it.
And have fun.
So we're glad that we could host them. Thanks for coming. We're glad that Miami's with us tonight. We had to reschedule this one, too. I want to say that right at the beginning of the season we had to move this one, so glad we were able to get it made up.
Yeah, and they actually gave these days here at the end of the season so that you could do makeup games.
Young with a nice shot from the side. No rim needed. 34-3 the score. 3:15 left in the half. Pike calling the play out. Pass it to the left side. Lee, I believe, is number 40. I'm going to get these names down here. Lee all the way over on the right side, having trouble dribbling the ball. Picks it up, gets it back to Pike up top. Trying to draw the foul there. They were trying to open up the middle, and I think she did a good job. She just wasn't able to get through. I believe that was McCall that had some defense on her there.
And it looks like Pike is kind of their driving force there. She's kind of the one that initiates things on offense, and I don't know if she has more experience or what, but she kind of seems like the one that's leading them.
Haas gets the ball in the middle, tries to take a couple dribbles, gets
That's
it to
a
Young.
nice interior pass.
Yeah.
And nice finish by Young.
Yes, nice pass by Carly and nice finish.
You know, it seems like Round Valley's slowed it down a little bit, trying to run their offense, use this opportunity to work on some things.
This
Ooh.
is definitely playoff prep.
Nice,
right now, right?
nice inside to Roberts for that little post.
Haas with the Hail Mary.
Action.
Pike gets in the middle of it, but Young snags it. Walker takes a shot. They're just going to pass it back and forth for a second.
That's kind of what it looked like. Huh?
Yeah, McCall.
We're just trying to
steps in and
pad.
gets the last one. You know?
We're just trying to pad the offensive rebound stats. I think is what's going on right there.
Let's see how many offensive rebounds you can get. Well, that kind of looked like a drill that we do where you throw it off the back and they come
Jumping.
up, grab it. Don't practice not bringing the ball down. Keep it up and put it right back up and in. Look like that's on Belle Walker, her first.
3 white. Sub coming in. We got one Miami Vandal coming in. Number 30-something. I should have taken my contacts out. That is exactly what should have happened.
34, I think. Is there a 34?
34
34.
Stevens. Stevens was a starter. Oh, right between her legs. It's going to be Round Valley ball. So says the official.
Kind of talking like they're not real sure.
You know, we had a few of those last night, didn't we, Cass?
Well, you were going to stop calling it.
I got to the point where I just couldn't anymore. Everyone was wrong.
Yep.
Young takes a nice
Oh,
step
that's
inside.
Another great block-to-block pass. Open step in. Unfortunately, she couldn't finish it, but it's good offense. Include everyone. McCall for 3. That's her second.
She's got that range dialed in tonight. Nice skip past her. Left her wide open. Zone wasn't able to react quick enough.
Nice way to look up the court. As to Bevel, she's going to finish.
Calabello puts 2 on. Makes it a 40-point spread right now with just under a minute left in the half. I believe that's Stevens bringing the ball down, number 34. Pike getting a break.
It's going to be on Kiala Bevel.
Her first. 6-team foul. 25 with the inbound. Smith. Intercepted by Shiloh McCall. Gets the ball to Walker. See if Bell can put some finesse on it and finish it up. Shiloh McCall will get the rebound, and she'll get it. 15 seconds left in the half.
Starting to see some of that discouragement set in.
Right.
And you got to hope that halftime will give them a minute to kind of hit the pause button, take a second, remember why they're
Breathe
here.
a little bit, yeah.
So if that foul is on Round Valley, we're going to go to the line for 1 and 1. And I believe that was on Shiloh, her first. So we will shoot 1 and 1. Stevens going to the line. Round Valley Spirit line in force tonight. They're in the house. They're going to state next week. On the 6th, I believe, of March, we'll see them competing at the state competition. So good luck to them. And also to the newly formed Round Valley dance team headed that way as well, I believe. Hawes with the rebound. She's going to kick it to Bevel. Bevel's going to take a long shot off the backboard.
Got one of those 2 foul shots.
We're going to go into halftime with the score 45-4. Your Lady Elks exiting the court. You're watching Let's Go Elks. We're going to take 10 minutes here. Your varsity boys coming out to get some shots in to get things warmed up, and we'll be back for the second half. back for second half action, guys. We've been trying to get senior night lined out, so we didn't catch you at all during halftime. We've got a lot of the senior parents over here with us. So it is time for the third quarter with the Lady Elks currently with a 41-point lead. They're going to get the inbound. Bevel to Walker. Walker's going to take the inbound.
You know, it's good to see Miami kind of came out with a little bit of jump. They pressured up there. Hopefully that halftime gave them a little bit of energy.
Get you a little Gatorade, take a couple minutes. And there is an elevation difference again, so the girls could be feeling that as well. From globe to here is going to be a little bit of a difference. Pike hangs on to the ball there with a lot of pressure by the Elks. Lee kicks it way over to number 25. Smith with it. Smith looking to drive in. Mortensen containing. Pass into 40. I believe that was 44. I believe that was Roberts that took the shot there. Walker keeps it inbounds to Haas. Haas looks to pivot, but gets it back out to Walker for a three from the side.
Nice.
She's going to get it.
Nice shot by Bell. Knocked down the three-pointer.
Those are always, like, to me, that always is the hardest one, but I rely on the backboard way too much whenever I play basketball, and so it's always impressive.
You know, it actually is one of the more common made three-pointers on the sides, on the wings.
Do you think it's opportunistic because of the plays, or is that just where players get comfortable shooting the ball?
I think it is opportunistic because, you know, some of the drills that you do creates that penetration kick to the wings.
Opens up the side, right?
Yep, opens up, and so a lot of people just practice that shot.
But you see people like Trayson Merrill who have his place, like you know where he likes to shoot and what his comfort zone is. So we saw Ada Mortensen get 2 on the board just a few minutes ago as we've been talking about many other things. Round Valley will inbound the ball with 6:16 left in the third.
Shooting that talk about that bank, when I coached freshmen, when we were doing shooting drills, there was a point system, and I would give them an extra point if they banked it in from that wing. Get them to try to use that backboard from that wing spot because it is to their advantage. They would use it.
Oh, Banks closed on Saturdays, though. Sorry.
It was nice inside passing. 22 Mortensen with the 2 there.
Well, we talked about geometry a little bit earlier in the second quarter, right, about how the court is shaped. And that's what the backboard's all about. It's all angles. It's all geometry, is being able to play that and have that in your head.
Nice drive.
Is that an and one situation?
I think they're going to count
Yep,
it.
Bucket's
yeah.
good. So says Mr. Hauser. I believe that's who that is. The masks makes it hard.
Even if not, I would say count it. Just.
So and one opportunity, I believe, for Pike. Is that number 32? Yep. Pike's going to get 1 extra shot here.
Nice rebound.
Areola in the game for the Elks. Walker's going to dish it to Haas. Haas unable to hang on to it, though. Number 34, Stevens, is going to get the ball for the Vandals. Stevens getting a little push there from Kiala. Kiala trying to break things up. Number 44, Roberts with the ball. Bevel's going to dish to Walker. Walker hopefully finesses a little, nice and soft. Very nice.
Nice finish. You know, if you notice, one of the things that Round Valley does, and I've actually watched a couple of their practices, and they practice this quite a bit. When they get stills, they throw the ball clear up and let the other person run and get it.
Okay.
And so it gives them that opportunity to sprint to the ball and get it, and then they can gather themselves and finish it.
Ada Mortensen kicks it all. There's off that side like we were just talking about.
Yep.
Bevel
For 3.
takes advantage for 3.
2, toe on the line.
Oh, it's 2.
Yep.
Just a little short of the 3-point there. Nice work on the baseline all the way around. All ball there, though. Walker's going to dish it up to Bevel. Bevel again, nice and soft. Doesn't get it to drop, though. Vandals going to hang on to possession. Round Valley getting ready to sub the line again. You know, my oldest is in 6th grade now, and they're just starting to introduce geometry in his advanced math class and stuff. And so I really enjoy presenting some of that to him and showing him where math plays. Like when we play pool, I'm like, look what's happening with angles. And Stephen, we were just playing racquetball last week, and again teaching Rustin that, okay, look, if it bounces here, you don't have to run all over the place. You're never going to get to it.
Yeah.
Think about where the angles are and get yourself in place. And so it's cool to open that up, to see them think mathematically with like a physical exercise.
Yeah. We're doing the same thing with Ryan the other day, exact same thing. And we were, I told him, I said, hit the ball and it's going to come back to you.
Yep.
The angles of that racquetball court, it's going to bounce around and it's going to come back to where it started almost every time.
Well, and then the more strategy you introduce into the game, you're placing it where it'll take additional bounces to get it away from players or to get it on the ground quicker, right?
Yeah.
On that note, Cass, when are we going to play next?
Yeah,
It's been a minute.
it's been a while. I don't even know where my racket is, probably, to be honest.
You know, he's probably saying, okay, I've played racquetball with both you guys, and you haven't invited in the past. You're playing, you haven't invited me.
Hey, I have to get warmed back up and get back in the game if I'm going to dare play with Cass again. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, just so I'm not good. I just get you out of your position.
Hey,
That's about it.
You are but you are really good at offsetting the play and changing the pace of play, and that makes it really fun because you never know what's going to happen.
Where the ball's-
Ryan's getting that little lob cast serve down.
Oh, really?
I tried to show it. I was trying to show him how you'd serve and hit, like almost touch the roof.
Yeah.
We're not even talking about basketball anymore. Emma Young's driving down. Sorry, guys. We kind of, at least it's not food. We usually rabbit hole food, right?
Or we'll nerd out on computer stuff or tech stuff
Yeah.
occasionally, you know.
I probably have to take the blame for most of those conversations, you know. Vandals with the ball, just crossing half court. 3:23 left in the third period. Pike calling the play. I believe that's Pike, number 32. Yes. Left-handed dribble. Got it caught on her hip there. Did you see that? No call. Shiloh McCall is going to go to the line. Low fouling half so far. We're 5 minutes in. That's the second foul. One for each team, I believe, at this point.
Shiloh McCall is going to be shooting 2.
First one short. Second one short as well. Bounces off the front of the rim. I think it's going to be off the Vandals, but I think we might see a foul there with a push, possibly on number 30.
That's what it looks like.
3-0. Hey, I'm back on. How dare I think about calling numbers before they're up on the scoreboard? That one was right, though.
Yep, and it really was right. Who fouled?
Woo! I'm not gonna like get any confidence in that though. We gotta have a lot of those going on. Just under 3 minutes in the third period. Pike with it. Pike trying to penetrate in. A little bit of pressure there. Ooh.
Looks like they're going to call Soderquist with the push there.
I don't know if it was super intentional, but she did lead with that shoulder, and
Yeah.
the Vandal definitely went down there.
Yeah, it looked like she was just kind of protecting the ball and just ran her over.
She was just excited to head down that side of the court, and unfortunately got on the floor. Stevens to inbound. I'll check it out. Walker with the rebound. 2:30 left in the quarter. Walker stops about the free throw line.
Nice rebound by Wright.
Good recovery by Wright. Gets it in there. Sideline really happy about that. It's nice to see some cheering for the younger kids. Pike calling the play. Heading from the right side to the left. Stevens now with it. Stevens trying to drive in. Shooting, I think, just a little bit prematurely. I think she was worried about getting the ball stripped there.
She
McCall.
traveled. Yeah,
She knew it.
definitely. It's just like, oh man, I should have dribbled.
You know, we saw a couple games ago Shiloh get really frustrated by some calls, by things that she had done to herself, and it's good to see what it looked like a smile. Like, she did it, she knew it, and she's going to shake it off and get back in the game.
Right.
But the score also is going to offset a lot of what those, what those emotions are.
Okay, Cass, with that bucket by Wright, is pretty much everybody scored on the team?
Everyone but Muth.
We'll see if we can remedy that. Young goes up. Shiloh McCall trying to get the ball, 1:29 left, keeps it inbound.
They're probably excited because this is Wright's first varsity game.
Ooh.
Oh, they just pulled her up, huh?
Get that
Yes.
letter.
If they do that anymore.
Yes, they do hand out letters at the end of your assembly.
Do they?
Yes.
Good deal.
McCall picks
Nice
up
hustle.
the ball. Good little
Good.
layup there. I don't remember us getting like letters handed out. It was just, I guess you played in varsity, you knew, right? You got your letter for the year, and not a lot of people had Letterman's jackets actually.
Yeah, we've had a few more I've seen around school the last couple of years.
McCall again on a breakaway. That's a copy paste to what we saw about 20, 30 seconds ago. 36 seconds left. 13 with the ball. 13 looking to pass to Walker. Doesn't do so. Young from the top. Back to Wright. So that's the pomp and circumstance for Wright then. Her first varsity game. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Walker into the game. I always enjoy the energy that she brings to the court when she's with us. Wright recovers. Gets the ball to McCall. McCall slowing things down. 5 seconds left. I think we're going to see one shot here by Walker. No, she's going to dump it in to Young.
She turned around and was like, oh, no one's guarding me.
Confusingly shooting the ball right there. We're going to finish this quarter up. Score is 66-6. Your Round Valley Lady Elks leading as we go into the fourth quarter. So here we will see it's not the run rule, but it's a running clock as we're going to see start now. So the clock will run once the quarter begins. You're watching Let's Go Elks. We'll be back in 60.
We're back here, start of the fourth quarter. As Wes talked about before, it is going to be a running clock. And they penetrated in Pike, and she drew the foul, so here she's shooting two.
Another new group of players in for Round Valley as well. We've got Muth, Tay Walker, we have MK Hunt, Ariola, and Kayla Logan. Nice rebound by Hunt.
Ariola up the top,
See if
dribbling
we
down.
can get Muth the bucket here.
MK for 3. No
Nice
good.
rebound by Kayla.
Logan with the rebound. She's going to be fouled on the putback. She's going to be shooting 2 now. First one's good. Second one though, Miami with the rebound. They're going to work up the court.
Back off the pressure on the ball. Back into their man-to-man.
She drives. They're going to go with the no call.
What was that?
Looks like a technical.
But
it's going to be on Miami.
You know,
looks like the coach for Miami must have said something to the official, and so he called the technical on.
You know, it just surprised me he blew the whistle there and didn't let the play finish. You know, Ravel had a breakaway layup, and I don't know. I guess he called it to you, and it's warranted.
Yep. Round volley will now get the ball. Yeah, it's good to see Miami's putting pressure. It looks like they might have gone to a man-to-man.
Yes.
Nice penetration, round volley dish to Walker for that finish. Nice penetration by, is that 25? She's going to go to the line.
Yep.
That's Smith.
So with this win, Cass, so Round Valley think they'll hold the top 5 position?
I think they will.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be really surprised if they didn't.
Our strength of schedule is really helping us. You know, there are teams with a little bit better records that are behind us, but like St. John's, Pima, Snowflake, Holbrook, those games are really buoying our ranking.
Well, and if you notice, a lot of the teams Round Valley played was 3A teams.
Yes.
And so, although, you know, some of those losses that they had, nice drive there by Muth, finished there with the left hand. But as I was saying, a lot of them were the 3A. The losses are 3A schools like Snowflake and Sholo and.
Yeah. Snowflake's 2 and 3A. Holbrook or Sholo last I looked was 8th or 9th. So yeah, those are very beneficial to your overall.
And Pike with a nice drive draws a foul, so she's going to be shooting. That foul on 23, Logan. That's going to be her 3rd. Yeah, so I mean, you look at the teams Round Valley has lost to. They lost to Sholo once. They lost to Snowflake. They lost to Pima twice.
Who's number 1 in 2A.
Who's number 1 in 2A.
They lost to Holbrook once.
And they lost to Holbrook.
That's it.
So those are their 5 losses. And so all of those losses are to, 3 of them are 3A, and then 2 of them are to the number 1 team in the state at this time.
Yeah. Oh, that was painful. The Miami girl rolled under Carly's legs, and then Carly landed on her. That looked painful.
Nice push up the court.
Muth got a bucket, you know, so all 14 players scored for Round Valley tonight.
There's Mortensen with the putback.
Getting ready for senior night. The senior night presentation in between games.
Oh, it looks like Bevel's going to pick up a little reach foul there. Next one will be bonus for the Miami Vandals. Oh, that was 7th one. I must have missed one.
Timeout, Round Valley.
Timeout, Round Valley.
Just so they can get some subs in.
Yeah, so we're taking just a minute here as they discuss timeout. There's 2 minutes, 29 seconds. Again, the clock is running. So for that minute, 29 second, or for a minute, 29 seconds, the clock will run. Once it hits 1 minute left in the game, then the clock will stop as a normal game. And then we'll be right into senior night. Celebrating our seniors that have played basketball for a while.
Parents are assembling. Hopefully all the parents got comments to Wes so he can honor the kids appropriately.
Okay, so we got number 34, Stevens at the line. She's shooting 2. First one's up and good. Oh, they called the lane violation.
Oh, it's tough. Extend the press. Oh, just go over
Nice
the top
pass
to
long to
Haas.
Carly Haas.
Nice
No
follow.
good, but follow number 24, Young for 2.
Number 25 is for Miami has left it all out on the court tonight.
Yeah.
She's really gutted it out. You know, I'm impressed by her determination. Tell she's not 100%. She's worked to finish this game.
Good to see Miami putting a little pressure here.
Yeah.
Giving Round Valley a little, couple fits,
Yeah.
trying to get it.
Nice finish by Emma there.
Got Pike dribbling the ball up. She passes over to Stevens. Stevens, was steal by Kyrie Walker. Going for a left hand, and she puts it in. Left hand layup. Pike dribbles left, tries to pass in, gets stolen by Young. Young pulls up for 3. No good. Looks like we're going to have a foul on number 1, Bevel.
Under a minute, they stopped the clock.
It's going to be 1 and 1. 34. Stevens is going to be shoot 1 and 1.
The official had missed that. The score table reminded him. As a coach, are these games like this hard to coach, Cass?
They very much are. Both sides, if you're getting killed or if you're the one killing, if you're winning pretty bad, and it's just hard on both ends. You like the closer games.
Yeah, it's hard to, when you're winning, in that, what's the appropriate thing to do sometimes, what do you work on, things like that.
Right, and I always like to, you're my philosophy, you're never going to tell a kid to pull up and not shoot a layup and play hard.
Yeah.
Just because you don't want to lose on that, them to relieve or stop playing aggressive in any way. But there is a time to to pull off and play smart, work through your plays, run your
Yes.
plays. So if you score doing and executing your plays and, those type of things, round volley's done well by alternating. Everyone gets to play same
Yeah.
amount of time. Everyone gets that experience. That's up to McCall for 3, no good. 7 seconds left. Miami ball. Right, 32 Pike dribbles the ball up the court. 4, 3, game's just about to end. And that's it. Congratulations, Round Valley Elks. 80-9 as they played hard. Everyone got to play. Everyone was able to score, as Stephen mentioned, which is really exciting for them to finish the season as they go. And so congratulations to the Round Valley Elks. We thank the Miami Vandals for coming and for participating in this game. And we've got the boys game coming up next. Here we've got senior night. So we'll just keep it here.
Yeah, so we'll keep it live. We'll be coming back as we'll talk through some things here. Have playoff projections coming. Take a momentary break. So we're waiting for them to start senior night. It's been a good year for these seniors. They've worked hard. Got a big group of seniors for both basketball, girls and boys basketball, as well as cheerleaders. I think they're doing their senior night tonight as well. So we'll see what we what we have here. Looks like Wes is getting ready to get started. We'll turn it over to him. You'll just pick up the house mic once that starts. Here we go with senior night, Round Valley High School.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to senior night. We're glad you could join us here in between the varsity girls game and the varsity boys game. We're going to start things off with your senior lady Elks. So help me welcome our first senior that we're going to honor, number 1, Kiala Bevel. Kiala's being escorted by Melissa Hamlin and Brock Bevel. Favorite memories, Coach saying go Cash all the time instead of go Elks. Coach Collins throwing a marker on the ground and then bouncing up and hitting Emily in the forehead. big thanks to my parents, grandparents, siblings, and coaches for always supporting me, especially my best friend, Kaden, for teaching me the game that I love so much. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Kiala Bevel. Now help me welcome number 11, Carly Haw. Carly tonight is being escorted by mom and dad, Robert and Marcy Haw. Favorite memory is taste testing new foods on the bus home with Belle, Kayla, and Ada, and playing the last year with Riley and Brinley. And Belle's mask got stuck to her braces. She plans to go to college and become a CRNA, and her advice is to always work hard. I'd like to thank my parents for always being there to push me and my teammates for such a great season. Ladies and gentlemen, number 11, Carly Haw. Honestly, who puts nurse anesthetists on a thing that I'm supposed to read the first time through? I'm going to go CRNA. Thanks, Carly. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome number 22, Ada Mortensen. Ada's being escorted by Han and Arena Mortensen, mom and dad. Her favorite memory includes videoing the girls sleeping on the bus and getting to laugh and play basketball games with her best friend. She plans on attending college and earning a bachelor's degree in health science and then on to medical school. Her advice to younger players, always tempt, never sin. Thank you, Ada. She'd like to thank her parents for always pushing her to work hard, to be there for her, supporting her. Ladies and gentlemen, number 22, Ada Mortensen. Now help me welcome number 3, Belle Walker. Escorted by, whoa, wait, what is this? What's going on? I don't, there's no words, to be honest. I don't, they're really yellow. It's like a spray can gone bad. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Belle's mascots apparently to the field. Favorite memory is when Ada got a technical for corn dogging a girl. Advice to younger players is don't eat Mexican food before a game. She plans to go to college and get a medical degree, and she'd like to thank her family for always supporting her and for all of her coaches getting her where she is today. Escorted today by Billy Joe and Langdon. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Belle Walker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back out onto the court for a group picture. Please welcome all of our seniors real quick. I think they wanted to get a group photo, so we can have all the seniors out. Round of applause one more time for all your Round Valley Lady Elks seniors. I think the yellow mascots need to be in the picture too. I don't know. Who wants the yellow mascots back out here? I'm so worried. That's so magical. All right, congratulations, ladies, on your win this evening, and good luck going into the playoffs. Your Lady Elks. All right, honoring your boys, you're getting ready to take the court as soon as we get to 7:30. We're going to start things off tonight with number 3, Tyron Clark. Being escorted by mom and dad, the favorite memories going to tournament with the teams and getting to play and compete a bunch of other teams. Plans to go work and then move possibly to the Valley. Wants to thank my family and most importantly the community for supporting them. I want to thank my coach for being patient and taking time out of his life to coach us. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Tyron Clark. Now help me welcome to half court number 12, Colby Eager. Colby's favorite memory is playing basketball with some of his best friends. He plans on attending college and getting to work. And from your family, there is only one way to succeed in anything, and that is to give it everything. We love you from your family. Being escorted by Dad Jason and Sister Riley. Ladies and gentlemen, number 12, Colby Eager. Help me Makai Funaki, ladies and gentlemen. Makai joined us this year for his senior year, being escorted by his temporary borrowed parents, Travis and Amy Udall. Makai's headed to college. He's committed to play for the University of Colorado at Pueblo. His coach says that he's a strong force to be reckoned with. Makai fits right in, and it almost feels like he's always been here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, number 33, Makai Funaki. Now please welcome to half court the Hamblin Entourage, leading number 10, Riley Hamblin. Being escorted by Eddie and Kim, as well as Chase, Willie, Evan, and Tanner. He plans on attending MCC, and his favorite memory is going to Dairy Queen after the freshman game and getting kicked out of the tournament. Last of all, ladies and gentlemen, he wants to thank his 5 brothers who all played here for Round Valley. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause to the Hamblin family. And number 10, Riley Hamblin. Help me welcome number 21, Katie Hughes. Katie's favorite memory is beating Holbrook. Plans to go to college and become a chemical engineer. And from Terrence, shoot for the stars. We are very proud of you. We love you from your family. Coach wants to share that he's always going full speed at whatever he does and whatever is asked of him. Katie is a tireless worker. Ladies and gentlemen, number 21, Katie Hughes. Last but not least, number 2 on the jersey, number 1 in your heart. Help me welcome Mr. Owen Young. Being escorted today by Megan and Joe Young. Owen will be attending Brigham Young University after high school. His favorite memory is probably the road trips with the team or breaking his nose a couple days ago. One or the other. Owen's coach says that he's quiet and dedicated is what best typifies Owen. He's a hard worker and he is always there for the team. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause for Owen Young. Help me welcome one more time all of your graduating senior Round Valley Elks for a group picture. Here are your Elks getting ready to take the court momentarily against the Miami Vandals. And the yellow mascot has disappeared. One more time for your Round Valley Elks. Congratulations to all of the seniors. Number 11, Ryan Powell. Number 32, Matt Riddle. Number 40, Chris Quinn. And the rest of the Miami Vandals, welcome to the Dome. How about your Round Valley Elks? Help me welcome the starters. Number 3, Kyron Clark. Number 10, Riley Hamlin. Number 12, Colby Eager. Number 21, Kaden Hughes. And number 33, Makai Funaki. Ladies and gentlemen, your Round Valley Elks. Time for some basketball.
I don't hear you.
There we go. Sorry, I had my mute button on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This big game for the varsity. We win tonight. Pretty much locks up I think it'll pretty much lock up a position in state playoffs for our boys. If we lose, we'll be borderline. So see what happens. Rankings will not be updated until Tuesday.
You know, and I think that there are some games being played Tuesday. I thought it ended today, but
Well, they don't. After Friday, the next time they update is Tuesday. So every week. So
Right.
those won't be final, I don't think. But we won't see where we're at after this game until Tuesday. They don't update the rankings on Mondays. So. Oh,
nice shot there by number 10, Riley Hamlin.
good job on him getting back. As soon as he shot, getting back, so they didn't get a cherry pick back the other way. Good court awareness on his part defensively.
Correct. Round Valley's in a man-to-man, matched up here. Looks like Miami's got some cutting going on, some UCLA cuts, some just moving, working the ball. Looks like their posts are stepping out, so there's no main person inside.
Yeah, just everybody running the motion. You end up where you're at, you know. Nice high pick and roll there.
And that's Escobedo, Gabe Escobedo for 2.
Looks like we were crossed up a little bit on how to react on that high pick and roll.
All right,
Nice
Oh.
cut. Oh,
nice give and go. Out to Hamblin for 3, no good. Escobedo with the rebound. He throws out to number 2. Through goes up, puts it in. That's 2. Tanner Peary. Round Valley brings ball up the court. Ball goes in. It's tipped out of bounds by Miami.
go ahead.
I was just going to say that was a good look. I mean,
Yes.
it was an opportunity. Just wasn't quite the angle that it needed to be to our post, Funaki. Into Funaki, right back out to Kyron Clark for 3, no good.
Nice hustle there on Pusis, tipping that ball to himself there.
Hughes gets the rebound. Nice Euro step. There's
Yes.
the Euro step
Yeah.
by Kyron Clark. Fakes it out, goes up, gets 2 points. The score 4-2 with just under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Miami attacking. Funaki with the rebound.
Got our 5 seniors starting.
Ball gets tipped.
Nice hustle by Miami players.
Miami recovers. Brings the ball up the court. Number 11, Ryan Powell for 3. No good. Round Valley will take possession of the ball. You know, I always love the first couple minutes of the game just because it's so intense and everyone's playing all hard, and then a little bit, you know, you get to see them relax and really their skills take place. But
Yeah.
at first, adrenaline is just pumping. Funaki coming in. He's backing in, number 32. He puts it in.
Nice short hook that he's got right there, that little baby hook. with his body size, that could be a very effective tool for him, that little baby hook.
Correct, and you'll probably look to see him go now that he's had some success with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, back up to Escobedo up at the top. It goes over to number 2, Peary. Peary for 3, no good.
He shot that one from Greer. That
Yep.
was a deep shot.
Number 11 with the rebound. Now 40 gets the brings it out to number 2, Peary. Peary pass out to Escobedo. Escobedo into Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle loses it. Nice job by Puzis to steal the ball. He's pushing the ball up the court. Then Escobedo comes from behind and gets the steal.
Not a lot of communication there on that, letting him know if somebody's coming up behind him.
And Puzis comes and tips it out of bounds. So good hustle to recover and not let them do what they need to do.
4 minutes left in the first quarter, 4:19. Do you see any advantages Round Valley may have potentially that they could use with the lineup on the floor?
I don't particularly right now.
Oh, number 2 must have pretty much unlimited range with the green light, because that was another deep 3.
Yeah, and he knocked that down.
Yeah. Clark was breaking free underneath. We didn't have the angle to get the ball to him. Went to Funaki instead.
I'm sorry, I'm having a sneeze attack here. I'm not able to say a whole lot. But it looks as though Miami's back in this 3-2 zone. And so it's not direct matchups.
Yeah.
And so Round Valley's kind of having a difficult time adjusting, thinking that they're open, and then all of a sudden a hand comes in and gets the ball.
I think that 3-2 zone, it actually lends itself to
Deflections.
Funaki. I think we could exploit that 3-2 setup with Funaki there on that low block.
All right. You saw that was number 32, Matt Riddle, with the great offensive rebound put back for 2 points. Scores 9-4 here with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Round Valley coach called timeout to have a few minutes to talk.
And hopefully we can reestablish the rhythm we had there early on,
And that's a lot of what it is, As you learn, basketball is a game of speeds. You speed up, you slow down, you speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. And then when you catch them sleeping, then you attack the basket. And so learning how to play and to adjust that is what needs to happen.
Little half-court trap there by
Good ball movement by Round Valley. Funaki with the
Good
baseline
hustle.
jumper.
Good hustle getting his own rebound.
Colby Eager shot for 2, no good. And get a rebound by number 32, Matt Riddle, out to number 2, Tanner Peary.
Had an opportunity there if the offensive rebound weren't able to convert.
Matt Riddle backs him in, goes up, doesn't get it. Then number 40, Chris Clint, comes up with the rebound, then pops it out. And number 11, Ryan Powell travels, turnover, so Round Valley will take possession of the ball underneath.
Owen Young him and Trayson Merrill into the game. I'm glad to see, it's good to see Owen. I wasn't sure how soon he would be able to get back on the court.
Yeah, as you can see, it looks like he's got a protective face mask to prevent any further injury.
Off the top of the backboard.
Here we go. We got number 2, Peary, dribbling the ball up the court. Round Valley's pick it up. They're in a man-to-man. Here he goes. UCLA cut. Comes off the screen and roll. Escobedo drives. Looks like it's going to be a foul on number 22, Trayson Merrill.
For making that cut off that middle man, got to anticipate where that cut's coming so you can step in front and disrupt it.
Yeah, that is actually the first foul of the quarter of the game.
Yeah, for either team.
Yeah. Actually, it looks like they called it on number 2, not on Trace and Merrill, but they called it on Owen Young.
Must got him on the grab as he was going by. Yeah, if we can, coaches say quick passes, this 3-2 actually looks like they've gotten to that old, what I'd call a 2-1. Nice shot.
Nice shot there by Trace and Merrill.
We can get it into that foul line area. Things open up against that 2-3, 2-1-2 zone.
Yeah. Oh, nice pick and roll.
Yeah.
Gets the ball to number 32 for 2 points.
They got us with that a couple of times. We're struggling on who has what assignment on that pick and roll.
Wilbank comes into the game for number 21, Puzis. Nice on-ball screen. Number 2, Peary pulls up for 3. It's no good. Round Valley gets the rebound. Push the ball up court. Seth Wilbank into the game. Comes.
On that 3, I think Merrill's length disrupted their shooter with his length coming out on that last shot.
Hey, Round Valley lines up in the line with the little lob. Trayson comes down with it and then throws it. Looks like he's going to get called for a foul. 22. That's his first, team second.
Not a bad quarter so far. We just haven't been able to get some of our shots to fall.
That's number 0, Escobedo, for a 3. As you saw, that was a specific play designed for him to come from the corner, come up to the top for a wide open 3. Got turnover by Riley, coming over to number 10, or 0, no good. Trayson Merrill comes up with the ball. Here comes Riley, pushing the ball up to Wilbank. Wilbank to Young in the corner for 3, no good. Number 23, Chris Loffman from Miami gets the rebound. Pushed up.
It's a play by Wilbank.
Foul.
Almost
No
like
good.
it surprised him that he got his hand on it.
Looks like we're going to have a foul. Number 1, Wilbank.
Little push. There's the player went by him.
But did he push it real good, Steven, is my question. If you're going to push it, you got to push it real good.
Yeah.
If salt and pepper has taught me anything.
Oh. 32 with the offensive rebound over to 23. To Escobedo to Peary for 3. Trayson Merrill gets the rebound, and that will be quarter. 14-6. Not many fouls called in that quarter. Just 3 on Round Valley, none on Miami.
Like I was saying, our problem I don't think is really defensive end. It's more offensively right now. We're just not able to finish well. We're struggling putting the ball in the basket.
Right. And we talked a little bit about this last night. If you can hold the team to just one chance, get that, and that's kind of what they've done here. Round Valley's come down, got one shot, and not been successful, so then they've been able to come down.
Well, and last night we saw the Elks doing a little bit better in the second half of that game, getting a second opportunity, getting one offensive rebound, but we need to see them step up and do that a little bit quicker, right, to recover from the deficit that we see in the first quarter here.
We've even had some opportunities there in the first quarter. We had 2 or 3 possessions where we got multiple opportunities and still we're struggling to put the ball in the basket. Hopefully that little come off the basket here in this second quarter. Keep up the defensive pressure that we've shown so far.
We got Perry throwing the ball into number 11, Ryan Powell, up top. Looks like Miami has a high set.
Yeah.
Round Valley came out in a 3-2 zone.
Yes.
Changed their defense up a little bit. Little give and go. There, number 23 with the rebound put back, no good. Out to Perry. Perry pushes out to 23,
strong
out
defense.
to Escobedo. Escobedo for 3, and Eager comes away with the rebound.
Good defense there on that set.
Nice
Nice
pass.
Nice look by Young.
Yeah, if you
Merrill.
noticed, he looked him off and
Yep.
then hit Merrill right in the middle. Oh, he might have twisted his ankle. Merrill limping a little bit.
Yeah, either that or he cramped up. Something's not right
Yeah,
for
it's
him.
not right.
You say that Young was looking good? No, and as
Yeah.
a poor kid, I mean, he's had a rough week, but it's neat to see him out here. He's got the mask on. Broke his nose 2 games ago now, right?
Yes.
It wasn't
Monday night,
last game, but it was.
It was the Monday night game. Yes.
Whew, he took a knee. He took a knee to the face really hard. We watched, and so it's cool to see him being able to be back so quick playing the game.
Yep.
That was an official's timeout because of Merrill limping. Had to wait until there was not an attacking position. Oh,
Is that basket good?
yes. Foul will be on Colby Eager.
Yeah, that basket's good, making 17-8 the score with 6:46 to go in the second quarter.
Old-fashioned three-point play there. Got a hand check.
It's on number 23, which is going to be Chris Laughlin, his first. That's their first one of the game. Nice. No, that's a little bit loose there.
Oh, good hustle there by the Elks.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't walk away with it, but
Yeah. Now, do you think Owen would trade a cloth mask for that plastic mask?
oh, I'm sure he would.
Yeah.
You know, he's got his mask on either way, so he's good to go.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
the year of 2021, he's got his mask on.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. Could you imagine if they would have made him wear a mask under to cover his mouth?
As well.
Yeah. That would-
You know, my glasses fog up when I wear them. That entire thing fogging up, right? You just.
just comes up and gets right in everyone.
You know, we were talking during the wrestling streams that wrestlers wear them as well
Yeah.
when something happens there and they're trying to be able to get back into the action. And it's got to be uncomfortable no matter what.
Yeah.
And so props to Owen for getting back on the court.
Yeah.
Yep. 11 Powell drives, no good. 33 Funaki comes down with the rebound. Kicks it out to Owen Young. Owen Young gives out to Eager. Eager looks like he's going to be pushed by 23. That's Chris Laughlin. That's going to be his second. Team second.
You can see Eager is looking for somebody cut across that high post area as soon as he caught it. That 2-3, that's where you'll find it, the openings along that foul line area on the back side. Nice look.
Nice
Rocky,
high-low
oh.
action.
Didn't find the backboard and came off the front of the rim.
Comes in, Escobedo with drive. Looked like we're going to have a reaching foul. It's on 12, Colby Eager. It's going to be his second. Team sixth. Got Riley Hamblin and Kyron Clark into the game.
Neat little side note for the senior night stuff. It was neat to see all of the Hamblin
Yes.
boys there with him. You know, just what do you say in the moment? I couldn't think of the right words in the moment, but just neat to see their family just together, sticking together with everything that's happened in the last few weeks.
It looks like we got a steal there by Miami. Push. Get 2. That's Escobedo for 2.
Yeah, my thought was there are a lot of number 10s out there on the court right there.
Right.
Eager for 3, no good. Out to Riley Hammond, up to Clark. Looks like we're going
Got
to have a
another
hand
push.
check.
few years ago, that was a big point of emphasis.
Yeah, I
that
know.
hand check.
Hand check. It's so frustrating as a player when you get a couple hand check fouls. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, because it's not a big touch. It's just that you get that hand on your hip trying to guide yourself a little bit, and they call it. Nice, strong receive right there by
Oh, nice shot,
from
Clark.
deep three.
For 3 in the corner.
Must be the hairdo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told Clark, I'm like, I'm not going to be able to recognize you now. It's going to be some new transfer student or something. It's definitely not in his way now.
Yep.
Hey, Peary with it. Push up to Pusis. Pusis loses the ball. Peary pushed up to the corner. Back into number 40, Chris Clint. Gets knocked out of bounds by Round Valley. Get an inbound play. When we will pull it out, let things get set.
Round Valley
Goes
needs
to the
stop
corner,
right here.
outside in. As you notice, one of the things Miami does well is they do the skip pass.
Yeah.
They swing it to the opposite side, and just like that, you just saw it out to Escobedo for 3, and he knocks it down.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there.
Pusis in the
Oh.
corner. He
Answers
matches
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout by Coach Hinton.
You know, that last possession for Miami, there were several times the ball was loose on the floor, and they just beat us to it. You know, those are frustrating for a coach. You know, when you're just getting out hustled to the ball, that's just a tough one.
You know, so I asked the scorekeepers just for a point of clarity. The full timeouts in the last game was because of the shallow roster for the girls, and so what we thought that was it to give the girls just a little bit more of a break in between play.
Right.
And with the boys Vandal team having a really full roster, that wasn't a concern. So halfway through the second period here, Round Valley in a little bit of bonus foul trouble at this point. Still got a lot of second period to play.
Miami's 8-5 on the season.
Where does that place them in the rankings?
They
Steve?
are number 9 in the state
Oh.
right now. Big block.
Coming down, trailing.
Clark.
Oh, nice
off
shove by
balance.
Clark.
It's one of those shots you can kind of change momentum if we can get a stop here.
Yeah, that can fire us up.
Yeah.
And we get
Got
a
a
carry.
turnover.
Yeah. All right. This is a great opportunity for Round Valley to capitalize and close the gap.
I'd be looking to come back to Clark here. He's kind of got feeling it right
He's
now.
warming up.
Yeah, he's got a 3-pointer, and then he hit that
unless
too.
there's Funaki wide open under the basket, then I would get it to him.
Round Valley's going to get the ball. They're out of bounds on the Vandals. Round Valley trying to keep the momentum up. Now a 9-point ball game. Started the quarter an 8-point ball game, so we're looking to chip away at that deficit. Oh my goodness. Makai Funaki from the top. There's Clark. Doesn't get a drop.
Nice
Makai.
rebound by
It's just a
Funaki.
fancy pass to Funaki. under
That's
the
what it
basket.
was. It was meant to be an alley-oop. He just
Yeah.
couldn't get there. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
Those are the best.
See if we can get another stop. Cut it to 5.
7-point ball game now.
This is the kid you got to close out on.
Yeah. You notice he's been scoring quite a bit here.
Him and 0-0.
Yep.
And Escobedo.
Escobedo. There's the
There's the
Euro
step.
step.
He,
That was a travel, because if
Yes.
you saw right at the last second, he brought his other foot down and did a little stutter.
One more. Yeah.
Yep.
I give
Just-
that to Riley. Good physical defense, bumped him a little bit, knocked him off his rhythm.
Yeah.
So, Dan, that's one for you right there. Go back and watch that on the instant replay. That's a not well-executed Euro step, but it was the Euro step. Just
There
with
it
a
is.
shuffle. Boom!
Yeah.
Could see that when he left his hand. 21-25.
And all of a sudden, it's a ball game.
Yes.
4-point ball game. 2:15 left in the half.
9-0 run by Round Valley here.
Yeah.
Doing well, playing smart basketball. We're not seeing fouls. We're not seeing penalties that stop the momentum.
Oh!
Mackay says not right now.
Not in this,
You know, and that could have been Round Valley ball. I kind of think it came off that guy's face. He is shaking his head a little bit as the ball came down.
Too bad we can't watch instant replays.
Yeah, I know.
See what happened there.
If I had the other laptop out, we could have. We'd be watching it right now.
Yeah.
It's
Nice
something-
job, Round Valley, though.
In
man.
fact, I turned to look. You know, I'm used to the football feed.
It
where we
being
got
there.
that second look a few seconds later.
So was the timeout by the Vandals?
Oh, yes.
Yes, absolutely.
We're trying to ice momentum, I
Yeah,
think is what Miami's going for right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and we're closing the gap right before half. Hopefully, we can close it even closer, and then go into halftime right there.
Whole new ball game. Second half becomes a completely different ball game, getting things even.
Last minute of the half transfers to the second. Just seems that momentum carries over a little bit. So
Well,
Yeah.
Cass, you brought that up more than once. The last few minutes really dictates what the beginning of the second half is going to be.
Correct. So if you can get momentum carrying into the second half, it's what you want. Same thing on the opposite side. If you're the ones that don't have the momentum, sometimes it's hard to come out the third quarter and establish the momentum.
yeah, you just want to shut it down, right? You know, if you're Miami, that's they're looking to do is just settle things down a little bit.
Okay, in corner to Peary. Peary for three, no good.
Pusis with a nice rebound there. Round Valley again. See if they can continue to close that gap. Mackay Funaki off to the side to Riley Hamlin. Quick dish to Clark.
Oh,
A little bit of a misstep there. 1:42 left in the half. Vandals with the ball.
unforced turnover.
Yeah. Ones that are hard, those just bite a little bit more.
Yep.
Had that come up a number of times last night.
Yes.
Hands it back off to Escobedo. Doesn't get it to drop. Good defense by Eager, not able to bring it down, but keeping it out of the way.
Yep.
Right. You notice the refs are letting them play.
Yep.
They're letting them play, so they're driving and they're not calling much contact.
Well, that
Oh,
Miscommunication. The
yeah.
Round Valley ball, where it was thrown in, since nobody touched it inside the court.
91 seconds left in the half. Round Valley still with 4 points to make up. Looking to at least get things even, but how awesome to turn that around a few points to go in with the lead.
That would be great.
We'll see what Hamlin does here. Pusis.
Yeah, if you want to
With
be
the ball.
patient here, don't force it. Get good.
Whoa, there we
you
go. Escobedo's going to draw that foul.
Yeah, that's
he,
good.
He
Easy.
knew it. A little bit of frustration there. So, Cash, you said it was a low foul ball game. I missed the first quarter because I was getting senior night wrapped up. What did we see in the first quarter? Was it just a few fouls?
There's 4 fouls on Round Valley and 1 on Miami.
But it was just a clean game. Not a lot of whistles at all.
Mackay chops up for the three, a little bit to the left and short. 75 seconds left in the half. Escobedo's bringing the ball down for the Vandals.
That's not a shot
Whoa.
you mind. That was a good. I mean, it was a good look you had there. Illegal screen.
Offensive foul.
So was I the only one that was tricked up by how he drug his foot there like that? Like, I wasn't sure what to do with that.
Now they called it tech.
Yep.
Because of the talkback on Escobedo,
Yep.
most likely.
Yep.
32.
Riley Hamlin's going to shoot.
It's Matt Riddle. He's
I-
going to get a tech.
I'm wondering if you said something about what a bear does. The other night, one of the officials turned to my wife and I won't mention what player he was talking about. He said, "This certain player keeps telling me what a bear does in the woods." You know,
Oh, my goodness.
And my wife cracked up. But
Nice
Riley
shot.
knocks it down.
Brings the first one. Now it's a 3-point ball game. You say Bear in the Woods, and I started watching Alone recently. Man, that's a good show. And
Knock
the
'em
second one
both.
drops. 2-point ball game. Because of the technical, Round Valley will recover the ball as well. Correct? We're going to see an inbound
Yep.
for Round Valley. 1:05 left in the half. Round Valley only trailing by 2. Clark with the inbound to Hamlin.
This where you don't want careless turnovers. You want solid play on offense.
Oh, Mackay going strong with a no-look pass backwards.
3 seconds, it looks
3
like.
in the key.
Yeah.
Just
As
under a minute.
Yeah, as soon as he released that ball, not going forward, that 3 seconds comes into
Because it
play.
wasn't a shot.
Yeah.
Yep,
Aha.
we've got to replace, go out, and come back.
Yeah. I mean,
Escobedo with the ball up top.
you can dance around with it in the key all you want when you have the ball, but if you don't shoot it, they're going to call the 3.
Mackay going strong, got some pressure by number 40 there. Big step.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna get called for a travel.
I want to watch that one on replay. Mackay's just got some really long legs. I think that was 2 huge steps, but it could have been 3. Like, he traveled so far.
Yes, I kind of wondered that same thing.
Well,
This
and
where you don't
apparently
want to give
traveled
up
a little
the
too much.
3. You know, you give up a basket, that's fine, but you don't want to give up that big momentum.
Jump ball will go to Round Valley, but you're right.
Yeah.
But talking about the momentum, what is the scoring right now? Round Valley's on a 0 run. We haven't seen the Vandals score
What
for
was
a
it,
minute.
11?
Yeah, I think
11-0
it's
run?
11. I think it's an 11-0 run right now.
And kept it that way. In and out shot there. Riley Hamlin dishes to Funaki. Funaki out to Pusis. Clark to the right side. We got 10 seconds. Long 3. Riley Hamlin's going to get another one. No!
Oh.
Mackay thought he was going to shoot it, and I did too. Either that or he was passing to one of the spirit line.
Yeah, you want to prevent a big shot right here. You want to be in this kid's
Yeah,
face.
don't kill the momentum.
There
Nope.
you go.
There we go. What a great comeback.
Yes.
Way to go, Elks. That's pretty exciting to see.
The Elks on an 11-0 run, to the best of our knowledge. And Round Valley with 2 opportunities right there where they could have tied it up, turned it around. But going into the third period, only down 2 with this momentum. And if Cass's prediction is accurate with the last 2 or 3 minutes really traveling into the third period, we should see the Elks come out great guns.
And it will be Miami ball coming back.
Correct, because Round Valley did get the jump ball right at the end.
Yep.
Cass, what do you see in numbers-wise? I see you working the book there.
Basically, yeah. For Miami, you've got Gabe Escobedo and Tanner Peary, who they're their main scorers. They've hit several threes and hit several baskets there, but they've been the ones producing most everything for the Miami Vandals. Round Valley's kind of been a little bit more scattered. We had Clark, who went on that spree of scoring, several points there, and also Hamblin, who's stepped up and hit several baskets there.
Sorry, I'm trying to do my math here too, looking at it. Round Valley with...
That's why I was trying to figure it out, and then you asked me, and I'm just like...
I'm sorry. I realized when he paused, I'm like, oh no, I got him right in the middle. But yeah, I was looking at the second quarter turnaround. Round Valley with 17 points. The Miami Vandals with 12. Riley Hamlin with 5 points, and Clark also with 5. But look at the distribution of points.
7. Clark has 7.
For the quarter. Sorry, I
Oh,
was just
sorry.
looking at that turnaround on the quarter. And then we have 3 other players, Pusis, Merrill, and Funaki, all with a field goal. Only 2 players on the Miami side with points. We have Perry and Escobedo with 7 and 5, respectively.
And once we shut down their 3 game, it has really affected what they've done.
And if you look at it for the Vandals side, the Vandals only have 3 scorers at this point. They've got Escobedo with, my goodness, 6, 8, 10. And then we've got Perry with 7, 10, 12. And then we've got Riddle with 4 in the first quarter. And so not a big distribution of points. Round Valley a little bit better on the distribution of their players scoring. And so possibly looking at isolating some of those players in the third period.
You saw towards the end of the second period, we picked up, a lot of the second period, we picked up Perry much higher on the court and Escobedo. They didn't get many shots of their 3 shots in the last half of the second period.
4 3-pointers for the Vandals altogether, both of them 2 apiece from Escobedo and Perry. And again, a good distribution of 3-pointers for Round Valley, 3 of them happening. Clark, Hamlin, and Pusis all getting 1. This is exciting second quarter of basketball. We're about 7 minutes away.
And we talked about this previous, how the second quarter is so critical, because a lot of times you'll see in that second quarter, one team will go one direction or the other direction. They'll either step it up and really play or not. And a lot of times that's where the lead gets increased, and then it carries into the third quarter. So a lot of people think the first and fourth quarter, but the second and third quarters are just as valuable, because that's a lot of times where those better teams will step up and be successful to what they're doing. I look to see Round Valley come out, add some pressure.
On the defensive side, you see him pressing. You see him trying to stick it to him a little bit that way, coming into it.
Correct.
You see our starting five coming back out, them coming back out strong.
I do. I think those seniors have been playing very well together. They've been working and executing and doing things that they should. And, you know, I would think that they'll come out and hopefully they'll pick up pressure and they'll try to take out number 0 Escobedo and number 2 Peary.
And what a fun way for senior night to happen, right? The seniors are dialed in. They're working well together. We've even seen Owen Young on the court, some as well, and so neat to see all those seniors willing to get it, wow, my words aren't working. All the seniors on the court working together really well. Right. That's what I was trying to say. Words are hard, Cass.
Yeah, sometimes they just are. They just don't come to your mind. I've been doing a lot recently where I'm like, oh, I can think of what it is, but the word's not coming to my mind. So
I do that way too much, and I don't know. It just feels like a little bit of part-timers or something going on. I don't know, but that's not a good when you use a microphone a lot. Just,
yeah.
But, guys, we are about 5 minutes away. We're going to give you a little bit of musical goodness here as you're checking out the sponsors here on Let's Go Elks. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for joining us. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are wrapping up halftime. The players are already back on the court, so we're going to come back about 40 seconds quicker than what the clock was going to give us. Vandals are going to get the ball.
Want to get a stop here and go back the other way.
Escobedo's going to be in the middle.
Looks like he's going to start posting up a little bit.
And one situation.
Yeah, he caught one in the nose right there.
Yeah, I definitely think that's one of their adjustments coming out. They realized, that maybe a guard was guarding him because he is taller, and so they're going to look to push him inside.
And it worked out for him that time. He drew the foul on Puzis. Puzis is second of the game. In and out. Round Valley will get the rebound. Makai Funaki with it to Hamblin. Kyron Clark driving on the right side. Eager able to snag it with some pressure. Riley Hamblin, attempted pass to Funaki. Escobedo is going to go.
A little bit more aggressive defense coming out from Miami here.
Yeah, they turned it on. Round Valley's got to respond back.
Escobedo going back to another and one. Riley Hamblin bumping into him. There wasn't hands. It was just contact.
Yeah.
Riley Hamblin's first.
He missed the free throw, so technically it wasn't an and one, right?
That's true. And one opportunity. That's right. That is an and one.
I'm just messing.
No, you're correct. Hey, we were just talking about being off by 1 point too, so it's important. It's important. Again,
You can't,
we got to get back to fundamentals. Good passes.
Yep.
that long court pass when you have a quick team doesn't work very well.
Well, and did we see that at all in the second half of the second quarter? Did we see a lot of Hail Mary passes?
No.
I didn't think we did. Escobedo again with the ball, driving right up the middle. It's going to be out on the Vandals, I think. Yep. Sub, Kyron Clark, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe not. Kyron just might have been over by the scorer's table.
Well, another thing you saw is that Round Valley played.
Again.
3 straight possessions turned over without a shot.
Looks like we're going to have a foul on 12. Eager. It's his third.
Frustrating way for the Round Valley Elks to come out. We're 1 minute 2 seconds into it. We have 3 shooting fouls, 3 trips to the line.
And 3 turnovers.
And I absolutely think this is a good idea. You take a full timeout and pump the brakes. Like, guys,
absolutely.
get your heads on right.
Yeah, that's a great call. And as you saw, those 3 that went to the line, that was Escobedo and Peary for them, who we talked about, who's been doing most of their scoring.
Yeah, so Hinton, Coach Hinton and the other coaching staff, they're going to have to find a way to change things up, make that adjustment, because now Escobedo's playing different. He's not in the same place, and it's working. One of those was a breakaway, right? And so it wasn't like a set-up offensive play, but they've got to be ready for it. Perry just took a drive hard on the left side there and found Eager for the foul. So, I mean, not a lot of play to analyze, but 3 plays, 3 fouls. Here we go.
Yep.
The Vandals will be going to the line to shoot 2.
Coach Hunt working Trace and Merrill out behind the bleachers, seeing how that ankle is going to respond to basketball movement. I was watching, looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like he's moving pretty good, so maybe he can come back and play.
Did I miss that? Did that happen in the first quarter? Did I miss Trace getting an ankle roll or something?
Right away.
Ugh.
He came into the game. When he came into the game, he rolled his ankle.
He scored and rolled his ankle on the same play.
First shot up for Perry is good. Second shot up for Perry also. Very nice free throws for Perry.
Just like that, it's a 9-point ball game.
They're
7
putting in a
unanswered.
half-court trap.
There you go.
This half-court trap seems to be causing some issues for Round Valley.
Well, in 3 plays in a row, wild pass to that side of the court, long pass, not short pass,
Yep.
and turnovers every time. There we go.
Not taking care of the ball, soft with the ball there.
Escobedo one-handed finishing things up, but he was all alone, nobody else around there, and it's now a 13-point ball game. Puzis with the ball to Makai Funaki, eager for the 3. There we go.
Knocks it down.
Make
Yeah,
it-
that can change momentum too.
Making it a 10-point ball game here.
Hope we can build on that. And as you notice, it looks like Round Valley switched Kyron and Puzis. So Kyron Clark now is guarding Escobedo. It's a little bit better matchup.
Round Valley trying to work it into the window, or work it into the middle. Kyron Clark with a shot out to the side. Hard pass going to be off the Vandals. Round Valley's ball here. Sub coming in. But once again, who do we see take the shot down here? It was Perry. Again, works inside trying to take that shot. So isolation of Escobedo and Perry still a vital part of what Round Valley's defense needs to be right now. Hamlin going to receive a lob pass up to the top. Makai Funaki at the top. Riley Hamlin give and go situation is not successful.
A little bit long on that pass. Oh, they finish.
Anybody want to guess who made that shot?
Escobedo?
No, Perry. Sorry,
Perry.
Escobedo passed it to Perry.
Perry.
So Perry in an and one opportunity.
Looks like Trayson Merrill's going to come into the game.
Owen
Wilson.
Owen Young and Wilbank as
Young,
well coming
Wilson.
in for Makai Funaki, Puzis, and Eager, I believe. Yep. So trying to change things up. 2.5 minutes in the third quarter right now. Let's see if these adjustments make a difference. Perry with an and one opportunity. Gets it. And we're back to a 13-point ball game. Seth to Riley Hamlin. Kyron Clark from the side. There it is.
There you go.
Round Valley making their shots is just fundamentally getting the passes to get them to a shooting position. 10-point ball game. 5 minutes left in the third. Escobedo drives to the middle. Does not drop.
Oh.
Round Valley unable to get the rebound.
That extra bounce on the rim.
Threw off
Yep.
Merrill, yeah.
Yep. He was down when the ball came off. Oh, big
Nice
block.
defense
Nice
there by
block.
Trayson Merrill. So Trayson back into the game after the ankle situation right at the beginning. Escobedo calling out a play. Carrying the ball.
Yep.
I was wondering when he was going to get called for that,
Yeah.
because during the game you've seen it several times.
He does that hesitation move and gets the ball hand on the side of the ball.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know why I keep relating it to Little League, but we saw that a lot in Little League as well. You give it to them once or twice, you communicate it to them, but then you got to call it.
Right.
Three-point shot for Perry, deep.
Yeah.
Not a lot of setup there, just running right to the angle.
Yep.
Hit it. Trayson Merrill looking to answer, unable to finesse it enough, a little too much on it. Perry back with the ball. Perry with a quick pass to Escobedo. Escobedo, nobody else around. Trayson Merrill's going to stop it, but we're going to the line.
You know, you got to know where the shooters are, where those.
Those
you know,
two.
Yeah. No excuse for him to be that wide open in the corner, and the posts have to make the play.
You know, and that's where the adjustment, needs to be made, that they know where he is. Whoever's guarding him needs to know who they are.
So what has Round Valley been doing defensively up to this point, Cass? How are they trying to contain those two?
I really don't know.
Okay, perfect. We're going to find out in the next defensive play here. I was going to ask about formations because I haven't. I don't know if we've had enough time for set-up
matching
plays.
up. They're matching up. They're matching up against him. They're not playing a zone. It's a matchup.
Kyron Clark's going to get it to Hamlin. Hamlin trying to find the baseline.
That's got to be
little-
a foul.
Yep,
You
you got
cannot
that
reach over the back like that. Definitely.
Yeah.
Not with contact.
Yeah, not with
Yeah.
contact. Caught him on the back of the head. That's a foul every time.
That was Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle, the only other scorer for the Miami Vandals at this point, with 2 in this quarter. We're going to see another foul by Escobedo, 0-0. Eager coming back into the game for Kyron Clark. Escobedo's second foul of the game.
And Caden Puzis coming in for Riley Hamlin.
So that's definitely going to change the dynamic a little bit up. We've seen Riley Hamlin with some run and gun offense, and now it's going to be a little different. 23 bringing the ball down for the Vandals. Chris, is that Lathman? I'm sorry, I got to zoom in more on mine.
I said Loffman.
Loffman?
Just
It could be.
kidding. I don't know.
It sounds fancier. Oh, Trayson Merrill. Unable to make that connect, but pretty play. You say that, and I think of Laughlin, Nevada.
That's kind of why I said it, probably.
Escobedo. And Owen Young's going to get the foul there. Round Valley now with the 6th team foul with 3:14 left in the third. So Round Valley in foul danger. We're now in a 1-and-1 situation. And looking at Cass's documentation, if we're fouling Perry or Escobedo, they're shooting from the free throw line. Perry doing really well from the free throw line. That one does not drop. Escobedo looks like he's 1 for 5 or 6. Sub coming in right now for the Vandals. 5 or 25? 35.
Missed them both, and then we let the smallest guy in the court get the offensive rebound.
Muggsy Bogues picks it up. I just keep thinking of him. He's about as tall as Rustin is. Is Pusis going to get that?
Never underestimate the short guy.
No way. Yeah, and Perry knows. Perry knows that it's 1-and-1. He's waiting, and Perry's not the one you want to foul. He's been effective from the free throw line so far tonight. 1-and-1. First one doesn't drop, and we let Perry get the ball again. Nobody else on the Vandals side of that court. 32 is going to come up and get it.
Yeah, those are killers. Those are killers.
Escobedo getting in there crazy. Back to Perry. Eager on the ground, no shot, but Eager's going to get that penalty. We're going to go to the line. So ask the fans asking for a technical. Is that to Eager because of the play?
Yeah, I guess he kind of stood over him. In their opinion, that's after the play.
Too many players in the way for me to get an angle on it to see what's going on. But
yeah, I don't know if he was trying to help him up. Miscommunication, I don't know. That was their complaint.
Refs not seeing it, so Perry goes to the line 1-and-1. It's going to be Eager's 4th foul. He will get the first.
This has been a tough possession for Round Valley here because they've had 2 shots to get an offensive rebound on 1-and-1. Didn't either time. Now they get a lane violation.
They just called a foul
On Owen.
on Owen.
So they had just said, I heard the Vandals coach say, you can't box out the shooter. Is that correct?
You can't put your butt into the shooter.
And Owen did. Owen did make contact. Oh, and we were already at the line, and we're shooting again. So
Yeah.
the foul, the shots just are now stacking. I wondered, I'm like, why is nobody moving? Well, because we got 2 more shots.
Yep.
Pusis going to bring the ball in. 2:50 left in the third period. Makai Funaki now with the ball to Owen Young. Owen Young quick pass to Wiltbank right on the line. Pusis all alone on the other side of the court. Asking for it. Got some foot contact with the ball against the Vandals, so it'll be Round Valley's ball underneath. Andre Hayes in for the Vandals. Subbed in a little bit ago, and I wasn't sure on the number, but that's 35, Andre Hayes. Trayson Merrill from the 3 on the side is going to be a little short. Long bomb to Perry. Seth Wiltbank tries to get in there. Does not foul, but good for 2 points. We now have a 20-point ball game. Seth Wiltbank with it. From the free throw line, Mr. Young for 2. Round Valley's first points in a few minutes.
There's a nice pull-up shot there by Owen. You know, one of the things we've noticed over several games is Round Valley doesn't have someone rotating back, and so teams get that person that breaks. They get those layups quite a bit. Someone's not rotating up to take that away. And
5-second call.
So 5 seconds because Escobedo not advancing the play, correct?
Correct.
A little bit of stall action.
And closely guarded.
Somebody was on him,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah. And you have 15 seconds technically. Like, if you catch the ball, you've got 5 seconds, then you've got 5 seconds dribbling, and then 5 seconds there. But doing one of them, you've only got 5 seconds there.
Makai Funaki on the side finds Fuses all the way across. Owen Young from the side for the three. He's going to be a little short. Off of Escobedo. Owen Young's going to inbound at 1:41 left in the quarter.
Nice pass in there to Funaki. Doesn't quite come up with it. You know, this number 32, Riddle, for Miami, you know, he's not scoring a whole lot. I mean, he scored some, contributed, but on the boards and the threat inside has really contributed to them a lot. I know we're talking about the other two, but just his presence has helped Miami in this situation.
He's setting things up right there, getting it to Escobedo. Escobedo able to finesse it in there. That's a pretty play by him. 31-51 the score. But he's tall, he has presence right in the middle, and he's able to create the plays or make the plays.
Nice bank there by Riley.
Scoring this quarter, 26-10.
Riddle with the ball.
Good active hands.
Owen Young there.
Oh.
Again with a wild pass, not working out for the Elks. Escobedo, with a nice little pass there to Riddle. 20 seconds, Owen Young with the ball. He's going to find Seth Wiltbank. Seth Wiltbank's going to go ahead and go in. No foul there. I didn't see ball contact. In and out there, follows his own shot. Escobedo's going to get 2 points as we drain the quarter.
Very similar play right there. They good call on that on our end, or on the Miami end.
All right, well, the Elks are going to take a breather. We're going to take one. You take one, too. Go get you a drink. Go fill your popcorn up. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action here in the Dome. And we're back, fourth quarter action. We're going to get the video switched here as quick as we can. This touchscreen, man, I tell you. Riley Hamblin back in the game as we start the fourth quarter. The Round Valley Elks trailing by 22. Makai Funaki going to drive hard, but gives it to Clark on the outside. Clark comes up a little short, trying to get his own rebound. Fuses with it for the three. I think that's going to be out on Cairo.
No.
I thought it was going to be out on the Vandals.
Travis going to overrule him here. Travis can overrule.
Yeah, he's talking. It's going to change. Yeah.
This is the guy that last night would not be overruled. Remember?
Yeah. So no, that's
same official.
Yes.
Same one.
Well, I'm probably gonna stop making predictions then. No, but so Chavez had a better shot, better visual of it, or
he did.
Okay.
He did.
And that's what I saw. I saw it out on the Vandals, but again, from up here, you never know. Angles are crazy.
You know, and it goes to the strength of the official, their opinion. Last night, the official didn't talk to the third official, did not do anything to change that up.
Whoa. Escobedo trying to get in there. Riddle again, getting right in the middle of everything. Gets it to 23, back to Escobedo. Escobedo right in the middle for two. First score of the quarter. Riley Hamlin bringing the ball down, gets us to Eager. Eager's going to drive the right side, and he'll draw the foul on Andre Hayes, I believe number 35. Yep.
Yep.
Names are hard.
Yeah.
Well, doing 4 games a night, you're like, you finally get a set of names memorized, and then you switch it up, and it's like, well, number 10's not that person anymore. It's crazy. So we're
Eager's shooting 2.
only the 3rd team foul for the Vandals. First one doesn't drop for Eager. Round Valley in double bonus territory now with their next foul. Mackay just letting them know, by the way, there's a Vandal all the way on the other side waiting for the ball.
Nice
Mackay then follows
follow.
up for 2.
That's it. He's fighting. That's what we need. We need people to step up and take leadership and fight.
Escobedo trying to kill that momentum with a long 3, doesn't get it. Pusis looking to Hamblin, does not give it to Hamblin, takes 2 himself.
Takes it in.
So Hamblin with a little bit of pressure there. He's the only one pressing. Hamblin calling it out, though, telling people not to let Perry drive on that. Perry does get the ball back, all alone. Mackay stops it, though. Perry's going to draw a foul. 4th team foul for the Vandals. 20-point ball game, 6:44 left on the clock to finish things out here this evening on senior night.
Yep.
Pusis with a
Uses
3.
the 3.
Take
Knocks
it.
down.
Nobody around, you got to take it.
Yeah.
Makes it a 17-point game.
He's stepping up a little bit.
Perry calling the play.
We've shown that we can come back.
Done it
We
once.
saw that in the first half, so hopefully we can continue. But we can't allow stuff like that to happen.
Chris Loffman there with the shot, getting 2 points on the board. His first 2 of the night. Yeah. That's only the 4th scorer for the Vandals team. Here he goes again. Mackay Funaki decides to
It's going to be
slow that down.
Yeah.
We're now at 10 fouls, so either way we're shooting 2. That's a pretty rough foul.
Yeah, that's a frustration
I'm
foul.
really surprised that
Was not flagrant.
Flagrant, yeah. Really surprised. He caught him from behind, breakaway.
Well, and we've talked about how the big guy gets targeted sometimes too. Mackay is
Right.
more apt to get called on a foul sometimes just because of his
Right.
size and his presence, right?
Right.
Here's the first, here's the first shot is good. Back to a 20-point ball game. 6:06 left in the game. Second shot's going to be a little bit short. Eager will get it. Escobedo trying to get the ball, though. Pusis coming down the left side. Got a lot of pressure. Wild pass. Keeps it inbound. Escobedo there. 3 big steps. And again, another 21. Similar to what we just saw happen with Funaki as well.
Yeah. And again, you saw Riddle step over and get that still.
Yep.
And
Not just underneath. He's all over the place.
Dad telling
Full timeout for the Elks. We're going to take 1-2. We'll get things reset, look at the books, and we'll be right back with you in 60. You're watching Let's Go Elks here in the Dome. Full timeout for the Elks while they try to get things reset as we go to the line here. And Escobedo is going to be on the line. Escobedo weak from the free throw line tonight. He's made 1, had a lot of attempts. Does get that one to drop. 21-point ball game, just under 6 minutes left in the game. Second doesn't drop. Mackay Funaki gets it. You see the pressure coming off on the Vandals. They're just pulling back, getting ready to get on defense. Pusis with it. Finds Clark. Clark dumps it into Funaki, but who messes things up? It's Mr. Riddle. Escobedo is able to cross over to his strong side.
Gets another shot. He's going to draw. Whoa, the foul. Pusis having a hard time staying on his feet. .21, so it will be Pusis. His fourth. He's going to come out for Owen Young.
Are we seeing some season of frustration from the season come out right now?
The word that was coming to my mind that I was trying to figure out how to shape was self-destruct. Actually, the first 60 seconds in the third quarter, just super brutal on the Elks, and I don't think they've been able to mentally recover from it. And the three people that we keep saying on the Vandals just keep hitting it and hitting it and hitting it, and they're not letting up. So here we go, another just wild pass, another frustration attempt.
Right. Well, and question comes up. We've got Funaki, who's bringing the ball up the court, and I don't know
what's the change there.
Yeah, I don't know what the change is or what that is, but
I know Colby was calling for the ball on that one.
On the other side.
Yeah.
And so like I said, I don't know where that comes from, but that I've seen several times when Funaki does bring the ball up, it ends up turning into a turnover there.
Yeah.
And
wild pass. Here we go again. Wild pass. Riddle breaks it up. Owen Young trying hard to get to it. Number 23 is going to grab it, though, Chris Loffman. Loffman slowing things down. Interesting to not see it in the hands of Perry or Escobedo.
That's a moving screen right there.
Correct.
Drives the inside. Think there was some foul hopefulness there. Doesn't get it, though. And it's green ball.
Yeah, kind of funny there.
Yeah, it looked like it got tipped out of bounds.
Did it? I missed it.
Yeah, he was going up and someone slapped it out of his hand.
NBA 3 for Perry right there.
About the fourth one. I mean, he's hit him from deep.
Owen Young to Clark. Clark's going to take the shot from the side. Doesn't answer. Funaki. Slow and easy touch there for Perry for two more. Kind of surprised we didn't see Funaki just take the step and take the shot. Again, one too many passes, I think, there.
Right. And those are the type of things that kill us. We give those turnovers because we don't recognize what we're supposed to do.
Foul right there on number 23, his third. Makes it the fifth team foul for the Vandals. 4.5 minutes left in the game.
There's Riddle.
Riddle to Escobedo. Doesn't make it connect, though. I think he anticipated Riddle taking the shot there.
Yeah.
He hadn't activated his rocket shoes yet. Riley Hamblin is going to draw a foul from the free throw line. We should be shooting 3. We'll see what it says. Shooting 3. Escobedo's third. 26-point ball game. So now the Vandals in foul problems as well. We're now shooting a foul. We're now shooting no matter what the foul, unless it's an offensive foul. Riley gets his first.
Nice shot by Riley. Put it in. And that's one of the things that Round Valley just lacks is you see Miami. They've got these 3 guys that they are taking up their leadership. They're attacking. They're doing what it. But Round Valley just lacks those players that step up and say, well, you're going to score. We're going to step up and score.
Yep.
And it's just, I mean, it's sporadic. We've got one game that we'll have Riley do it, and then the next game we'll have Kyron Clark do it, and that, and it's just sporadic, not having that one that consistency or dependency who you go to.
Becomes a reliability issue almost.
Correct.
For the team.
And if you watch Miami, they've got these 3 guys, and they know.
And they feed off of each other.
They do. They know those 3 guys are there, and that's who they're going to go with.
Matt, I think we should see a foul by 23 there, but I'm not sure.
Should be 1-on-1.
Yeah, if the foul's on 23, because it seemed like it was. Yeah, 23, I see the referee, so we should be shooting 1-on-1. So, but again, talking about just those three, honestly, in the last few minutes, I've seen Chris Loftman step it up really hard for the Vandals as well. He's making his presence known as well and connecting with, is that Andre Hayes a little bit as well. So the first shot does not drop. Escobedo's calling it. He's going to drive in. He does carry.
Yep.
And he's done that. He does a stutter, and it's like he's loading it up, right?
Every time he does that hesitation step, the ball gets caught in his hand.
And if you notice, his coach is over there telling him,
Yeah.
you got to keep your hand on the ball. You can't bring it underneath.
Yes. Coach said, that's a good call.
Yeah. Kyron Clark for 3. A little bit short. On the line, Funaki is, so the Vandals will get the ball 3:34. 24-point ball game. Perry to inbound. So we only see the only 1 point of pressure. We usually see Riley Hamblin with the press, but it's a solo press. Perry drive into the right side. Deep 3.
That popcorned in and out.
It was a popcorn. There was popcorn. Riley
Nice
Hamblin.
shot, Riley. Woo!
Gets that one from the RV Hill.
21-point ball game now. 3 minutes left. You're going to see, I think, the Vandals start slowing things down. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, looking for backdoor cuts, layups. Well, maybe not.
Nope.
Seth's going to find Kyron Clark, who I thought I was going to slow up for the 3 there. Nice follow-up by Funaki, though, cleaning it up. That was a lot of big steps, though. I would agree with the gentleman on the iPad there. And did we step? Oh, full timeout for the Vandals, I think is what that was.
But Clark has very good footwork. I think that's a good Euro step.
Well, and it's hard because as an official seeing that, because it's a goofy thing to see, right?
Yeah.
And as an official, I would imagine you have to condition yourself to what is and what isn't, because it looks crazy. He covered half the court right there, and it wasn't traveling. We saw Mackay do a similar thing, and it was traveling, and so.
And the key to it, if you watch, the key to it is the dribble they take before that first step.
Okay.
They'll do one small, big, explosive
On that
dribble.
last dribble.
That puts him in the air.
Puts it to where then they can take that big step and then the other step, and it allows them to do it. And so that one little dribble allows them to cover that distance.
Yeah, because the first step is actually happening as the ball is coming back to them off the dribble, and so it really is timing.
Well, it's tricky. It's tricky for an official to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what happens first, the dribble or the step,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Inbound to Escobedo. Hands it off to Perry.
Now I think we're going to see the slowdown that we were talking about last possession.
And I think we were going to see it. I just think 23 got excited and didn't, and decided to pull the trigger on a shot. But here we see Perry from the top of the key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They can't resist. If they're wide open, they're going to shoot it.
Well, and honestly, Perry, I think, with more
Nice
makes
shot.
than misses.
Nice
Again,
tip,
Mackay.
Funaki.
Mackay Funaki cleaning it up again. 17 points, 2 minutes left. Seth Wiltbank now applying the pressure. So that's a change. Seth now on Escobedo. Mackay Funaki's going to get it. Is he going to have some options? Yeah, he does to Seth Wiltbank. Round Valley ball. 1:48 left in the ball game.
the bench was hoping Funaki would go up and try to throw it down.
Can he throw it down?
I've seen him do it in practice, or just in play. I've seen him do it.
Just nice shot.
Riley for three. Cut it 14. I'm afraid it may be too little, too late.
Yeah, Stephen, you took the words out of my mouth. You don't want to vocalize that, but the momentum we needed to see this shift a few minutes ago. We needed to see things get turned up because now we see the Vandals really just slowing things down.
Yeah.
Kyron Clark, is he going to give it to Hamblin? Nope, he's going to fake it and do a touch. In and out.
Just can't buy a break.
Owen Young unable to keep it out of the hands, but now we see number 23 with it. We see Chris Loftman. Now Escobedo slowing things down, telling people to get in position. Perry has it now. Perry, I thought he was going to go ahead and shoot that three because he was there. Riddle opting not to take the shot on Funaki. Escobedo, 1 minute left.
Timeout. So the coach is going to, it looks like he's putting some other of his bench players in.
That's going to empty the bench, looks like. Right
That, and that's what I think you do with 1 minute left. He was calling the timeout solely for that reason.
Yeah, get the subs in, get the JV guys in.
So the last we talked, the Round Valley boys looking at a play-in game next Friday. And then the Round Valley girls, Coach Teisling told me she thought they would play on the 10th. And so I'm sure in the next couple days, as schedules get finalized, rankings adjust, things like that, we'll be able to see what's going on in the postseason for the boys and girls. So stick with it.
Check the brackets. Check the rankings Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday's when the next one comes out. They don't repost rankings on Monday.
It's Tuesdays, right?
It's always Tuesdays the next. They post on Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, there's nothing. Tuesday will be the next ranking.
And that will determine it pretty much, right? Because I know that there's games like St. John's plays Snowflake on Tuesday.
Yeah, there's still Monday and Tuesday games.
Yeah.
What's going
Right.
on?
So they'll have another posting on Wednesday. I think
They'll
be
have
final.
to. They'll have to have one Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
For any
Because the
adjustment.
game's on Friday.
Yeah.
So here we see a lot new Vandals on the court.
Oh.
A lot of excitement on the Vandals bench there. Braden with the ball. Braden getting pressured by Hamblin.
It's going to be 5 seconds. Oh, he throws it out of bounds.
Wow, he found the chairs.
Yeah.
47-8. Round Valley will inbound the ball. Owen Young looking to get it to Riley Hamblin. 10 on 10. Riley Hamblin pulls up for the shot. He's going to draw a foul. We're going to shoot three. 8th team foul for the Vandals. 14-point ball game with 40.1 seconds left. Riley Hamlin pretty consistent from the free throw line. There's another one.
And if you're Miami, this is the last thing you want is Round Valley scoring with the clock stopped.
Right.
But 13 points, huge deficit with 40 seconds. Miami obviously not super worried with the bench change, the line change that we saw. Lane violation on 23. Or I thought it was 23, but it would need to be a Vandal, right? So 20 possibly.
Yeah.
Maybe he said 20 green.
There we go. And I'm hearing through the mic that's, so it's
Right.
like what we're hearing is a little secondhand. Riley Hamlin's going to get his own rebound off the rim. Makai Funaki, quick pass to Kyron Clark, who loses it off of his foot. 34.3. Riley Hamlin with our single-man pressure right here. No, he's got Kyron Clark with him, so we got two people providing the press. Makai Funaki coming out to pick up his man. Not going to get a reach call there. 10 able to pick up his own dribble. Kyron Clark with it, dishes it to Riley Hamlin. 22 seconds. Volleyball-style throw. I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Yeah, just a little out of control there.
A little volleyball going on.
Yeah.
Volleyball.
Without a wall.
16.9 seconds left. Inbound by the Vandals. Lob pass to number 10. Braden with the ball. Around to the big man, number 50. Kyron Clark gets it. He's pushing hard. Coach telling him to calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, at this point in the game, that's where things get crazy and things like that happen.
Well, and either way, you let him by. There's 10 seconds left.
Yep.
Riley's going to get down, and Round Valley has one more shot.
Yep.
Right now, we're extending the game a minute or two. 9th team foul for the Vandals. But again, this is good experience for the Vandals that are in right now.
Right.
Younger kids that are getting some playtime.
Yep.
Kyron Clark's first shot is good. 12-point ball game. Second shot is good. Foul against which? Who? Was that 5-0 again?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I think that they're. I think
5-0's getting a little bit physical, a little bit.
Yeah, and I think the refs are also seeing it, and they're just trying to calm them down a little bit, let them know you can't play like that.
Right. 42. It was not on. It was not on 50, but somebody underneath. So it must have been a push
Okay.
on Clark, possibly. I thought we had the shooter, get bumped again, possibly, but I don't think that's what it was. One shot. Both teams in double bonus. Makai Funaki from the line. 11-point ball game. Braden with it for the Vandals. Double pressure there.
That would be travel.
A little bit. 2.3 seconds left in the game. Lots of the other Vandal players coaching the rest of the Vandals on the court. Into the cheerleaders.
Harley Spear with the catch.
So
I'd like to see this after game, the players
some friendly
shaking
goodness.
hands and fixing, getting things good as they leave the court.
Well, and that's, we talked about siloing games and stuff. The game's over. Yeah. That's what it should be now. Now it's sportsmanship. Now it's.
Say, hey, got emotional. Things got crazy.
Well, and talking about emotions, you can see Owen Young. I think this is hitting him pretty hard right now, possibly. Makai Funaki over there consoling him just a little bit. I think you see it, right? Owen finished his last year of football here with the Round Valley Elks. Now we see Owen Young finishing up his last season with the Round Valley Elks basketball team. So these are emotional times. I mean, we've talked during football of what's the last time that you put the pads on, what's the last time that you get to play the kids game, and for everybody it's a little different. And so very emotional times. And so congratulations to all the seniors finishing their regular season out. We look forward to seeing what the brackets and the standings give us, to what kind of play-in situation we have coming up. Riley Hamlin right now on camera. Ryan's got him zoomed in. Riley Hamlin just with an emotional year, man.
Right.
So, Cass, any parting words? Lots of scribbles, lots of craziness from a numbers perspective. I wish we would have seen that push from the Elks happen a few minutes earlier. Might have made a difference, but.
Right. Well, and like we said, that third quarter was just full of turnovers. It killed us. Turnovers and then allowing them to get layups by throwing it down and getting easy layups or fouling them so that they're shooting free throws. And it's very unfortunate that we can't just pull every quarter and you can't pull it all together. But it comes back down to fundamentals. I mean, you've got to take care of the ball. The ball is the most precious and valuable thing that you have. And if you're turning the ball over that much, you're
on the next one.